Hi everybody, welcome back to Once Upon a D20's Dice Soup, brought to you by patreon.com/onceuponad20. I've done this so many times, guys, like 30, 40 times, Hi. So, we're back. We're back from we only had a week break, but our players have actually, our characters have actually had about 5 days to actually have a little bit of downtime, a little bit of time to work on some stuff. Everybody kind of honing their own crafts, developing some of their own crafts. Not the least of which, let's just start with, Luca and Doomerin first, as the two of you were actively crafting things or adjusting things of your own. Doomerin kind of solidifying his comprehension of smithing, and smithing out a not only steel but a steel sword wrapped in mithril. Ooh. Enormous, beautiful thing, etched with some celestial runes. Luca working on his own blade he already had, but kind of adjusting it. Making it a bit more fancy and degrading certain gith designs given by one Eredrin. It developing a little bit of a glow itself. Also finishing the crafting of Eredrin's bow, which on several test shots, actually when holding it a little extra long and letting it pull all the way back far as he can make it, it seems to hit extraordinarily hard. Then Akira going to the dojo every day, kind of, taking some personal time in this place of familiarity to center themselves, to focus their own craft. And over the 5 days, kind of one by one, sometimes 2 by 2, some of you start seeing things appearing in your bag. One of them, the first one, I don't think anything of, because Blackbird pulls out finds this wooden bird, well crafted, very nicely carved, and they take it as some it could be some sort of sign from the deal, the devotion that they have to their patron. Then there's a night that, well, each of you can look in your backpacks. Carved is the first word of the thing that is in your inventory. And as these things kind of start appearing one by one for you, nobody seems to know where they came from. They're just appearing. Then that last night, the one for Akira appears, the most complicated perhaps of all of them, and The one for Doomarin. Doomarin, you as you're sleeping, you hear a tiny click as this thing gets sat down right next to where you're sleeping. You open your eyes, and I'd like to remind me what color your mage hand appears as.
I've always pictured it as like a smoky kind of, like almost like smoke in the shape of a hand, essentially.
Smoke in the shape of a hand.
Yeah.
And so this little smoky white hand, you see it as it's letting go of the piece, and then almost as if it sees you see it, disappears, and you glance over, and you see Alec trying to pretend that he was not just doing that.
Well, I pick up the what looks like this carved lightning bolt.
Technically, like three lightning bolts kind of overlapping each other.
Okay, yeah.
So, like
Sweet.
each of the glyphs that are on it are on each individual lightning bolt.
And I look at it for a moment, and I look confused for a moment, I guess, as I read it. And I just look up at Alec, and I just try to make eye contact, even though you're probably trying to look like you were not.
I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm sewing. Somehow I found something to
Yeah, you just got a needle and thread, and you're just
borrowed it from Aaron.
I've just never touched it before. For some reason, I was like, "This is good cover."
Right. But I just look up at Alec, and I just sort of nod, and I look back down at it, and I just kind of look like I'm in thought, mostly trying to figure out what I think you meant.
Mm-hmm.
and then I took it back.
What it came out as.
And then after a moment, I say I look up at Alec again after putting it away, and I say, "Storms guided your."
And then I'll just kind of be like, and then look around, just like a note, see the coast is clear, and I'm just like, I did my best. And then I pick up the needle and thread and whatever I was sewing and just walk away. I'm still committed to this bit.
Oh no.
And I just nod. I'm like, okay.
I'm
I know what he meant.
Sewing anything into anything. I'm just putting thread into pants.
Right.
It doesn't need to be sewn. It's just
The world's worst cross stitch.
He's actually just sewing the middle of the pocket.
Right.
Yeah, just sewing the pocket shut.
It's thanks, you give me less room.
but the next morning when Akira wakes up, finding this beautiful open lotus sitting on a little rosewood stand, the multi-color six leaf blossom. You wake up early, and you write your treatise, your sibling, and as you wake up for the morning, you place it on your sibling's door, and in an act of knocking, if you will, single dagger blade getting Eredrin's attention. So you
Shit.
sink it into the door, then just very quickly, quietly, the door. Eredrin, as you shit and kind of this panicked sitting up.
I'm up in my underwear. I'm grabbing the nearest sharp object I can find. Just
open the door, and on the door, Akira, I wouldn't be able to read this with the same intensity as you. If you'd be so kind as to communicate the words that he sees written in beautiful circular gith.
Sure thing. 1 second, let me just pull it up in front of me.
Okay. This is official.
oh yeah.
Live free, live proud. The creed of the gift throughout the astral sea. You, Eredrin, are the leader of our tribe. I follow you without question. Lately you have given in to doubts, to questions. Your keen combat mind is clouded. I challenge you to the rituals of the cleansing ritual of the silver swords. Meet me at dawn at the Stone Dragon Dojo. Arm yourself. Focus your mind. You have shackled yourself with doubts. Your mind is clouded. It is my duty and honor as your sibling to purge your mind of this doubt, to focus on the best you, the best gift warrior in you. Remember, when it was my turn to face you in front of the family, to purge the doubts I had if I belonged, you held nothing back. I was bruised for days, but my refusal to back down proved that I belonged. And I was given soul, if not body. Now it is your time. Your doubts must be purged in true gift traditions. We will both emerge from this fire strong. We will both emerge from this fire stronger. Dawn, Stone Dragon Dojo, you are honor bound to accept.
Reading this, I haven't taken it off the door yet. I'm going to just look around a little bit, grab the dagger that's holding it, pull it out, and grumble for a second about how I spent so long carving that damn door, and now there's a big gash in it. And then step back into my room. I put on. I put on my clothes for the day. Throw on my armor, and then throw my jacket over my armor. Put my hat on. Get my snake all up in my hat. And looking in my room, it's a desk, a bed, like a snail shell desk, a bed, a chair, a dresser. And then everything else is just sharp things or jewelry. No in between stuff.
Just a lot of knives.
Yeah, just blades and knives and all. So, I walk in, and like in the centerpiece of one of the walls is where I hang my great sword. It is a great sword that I gathered through battle. I take it off, attach it to my back. I start attaching my normal armaments to my person. And I take the letter and I fold it up and I put it in my jacket. And without saying a word to anyone else in the apartment, I shut the door and walk out and start going towards the dojo.
Would not have entirely been a quiet thing. Would anybody else pay attention, follow? And if you want,
Luca already knows that this is coming because he has had the chance to talk with Akira. So Luca will be waiting at the dojo.
I guess since I wouldn't be aware, I would just wake up and see Eredrin in full Walter White in the doorway, just reading a note.
Yeah.
Walter White.
Yeah, the mighty tighty whities.
I pictured him in his tighty whities, just sitting there reading a note, and I'm like, just full Walter White in it, you know.
No, that
better than Winnie the Pooh in it.
be like,
Ooh, there, I know he's out.
like I also am one of those people that like was just like, what's going on? I come out with a crazed look of like I haven't fully turned from Knock back to Alex, so it's like half face. I'm like, what's happening?
Are you matching his Walter White energy?
Duality of Knock. No. I'm like, and then I see him just kind of like get stuff ready and walk out the door, and I'm like, is there should I? I'm like, I'm looking around with like, if Slayer's there or if whoever is there, it's like, what's going on? Like,
So if I see Eridrin gearing up, for like what looks like a fight with no explanation, I'm probably gonna follow Eridrin, like get my shit for a fight and follow. 'Cause,
makes sense.
yeah. So that's what Slayer's doing. So Knock, I guess that's what you would see as you see Eridrin start to get ready. You would see Slayer start to get ready, and
I'm along for the ride at this point.
Yeah, but you totally like see Slayer doesn't maybe really know what's going on either. He just kind of like shrugs and starts like grabbing his stuff. like maybe looks at you, Alec, and like makes eye contact, and then shrugs like, oh, and then starts grabbing his stuff.
Like, guess it's as good as mine, partner.
Well, I guess we're going to war. No questions asked. So let me just get ready.
What do you not understand? This group is ride or die, dude.
Yeah, like.
No, I know.
So, if you look like you're headed towards a fight, yeah, Slayer's definitely in. Like, come on, you're all his pups.
And realizing I've forgotten something, like while I'm standing in the door of the apartment, I walk back to my room, still not saying anything, seeing people get ready, and I walk back out carrying my new silver mask.
Oh.
So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and describe. Are you putting it on?
I'm just carrying it at the moment, but I can go ahead and describe it.
I'll say go ahead and describe. Yeah.
Of course. So it's a pure silver mask with leather straps that come around to hold it to the head. Very Phantom-esque in that it covers half the face. The side of the face being the side that is not covered by it. It comes around here, comes down where his nose would be if he had a nose, and back up here. There's no like emotion on the mask itself besides the fact that there's an eye hole. And it shows almost like a piece in times of trouble. And there's a lot of like curling silver scroll work on it, and it shows almost like this delicate piece of within rage. Very abstract description. I can throw it in chat if I need to.
Indeed.
Put that in chat.
Yeah. Oh. Each of you getting up, heading out, looking out there. Let's go ahead. I gotta pull everybody's Cochise over to the maps. Ooh.
Oh, that's
indeed.
Nice.
It's a pretty mask, that one.
Very phantomish.
That is, you have found the idea. Oh, there we are. Oh, that the map is close enough. I can.
You look like I'm about to sing once again with you.
Yeah.
Once again. Don't tempt me.
I look like I'm at home at night, just like sitting in the music of the night, just.
Indeed.
You know how there was the fifth Beetle? You look like the fifth what is it? The Hollywood Undead member.
Ah.
Indeed.
You look like her new tutor.
Who sings through the walls?
So, as
I can do this all day, Ro.
I believe you for real.
I fucking love Phantom of the Opera.
I do too.
So, walking in the door, Slayer and Knock, both of you eventually recognize where Eridrin's heading because you've both trained here, at least for you've been here, you've trained here. This place, when you were training before, they'd open up the shutters along the outer wall and let light in naturally, and just kind of have it be a kind of dimly lit, kind of peacefully lit area. As you walk in, this place is very like the front shutters are shuttered, and there are the lamps that are around that you've never seen lit are lit and bright, and you see Akira. Akira, what do you? Go ahead and narrate your own story there, boss.
One of the first things you all will notice is as you approach the dojo, stacked outside the dojo is about 12 broken training dummies. All shattered in various ways, some missing heads, some missing limbs, but definitely like the signs of Akira's training that week. Because as you guys already know, they were coming to the dojo every day. So you know that they've been working out and training. So you see like the stack of training dummies piled up. As you enter, all the braziers are going to be lit. And there's going to be a circle in the middle that is also alight with fire. And my sword that Eredrin made for me, Astrid, is sitting in that fire, stabbed into the ground. And Akira is in their original, like kind of training geese, like that purple outfit. Their hair is up in a bun, and there is psionic energy floating all around them. As they're like kind of shadow boxing.
And as Eredrin walks towards the arena style area here, he is going to hold a hand behind him, kind of showing to Akendumarin to just stay back, not saying anything, and he's going to take his jacket off and lay it on the side and take up his hat just long enough to slide his mask on, and then sit it back down, and then step inside.
Also, you thought, Sean, that you would throw me for a curveball with that descriptor. Hey, nay, my friend, I've got you.
I'm not even worried. I wasn't even worried about it. I wasn't.
Got you. Got you.
I know. Man, it's Jason Kidd to Vince Carter. I know what's going on here. And ironically enough, my brother is playing the right music for my particular mind state. So this is great.
After stepping in this far, Eredrin is going to use Psychic Whispers to link only to Akira, so that they don't have to do anything, like neither of them have to focus on communicating that way. They can just use the whispers of it. Let me roll the amount of hours out of.
I got popcorn.
Did you really pop popcorn?
Nice. Oh, I forgot my popcorn. 1 second.
That's okay. Yeah. Oh my God.
I got my popcorn. Hold on 1 second. I have popcorn.
No, wait. No, everybody else is supposed to be in popcorn.
Bro, you're fine.
I still have popcorn.
We got popcorn.
Yeah.
Here I was being focused on the soup.
Yes, buddy.
You see?
I love all of you so much.
Not all of us have popcorn. See, mine are microwave pork rinds.
I think Teddy's got some kind of trick too, but I had to see if my mom had popcorn. I was like, wait, shit.
Right?
I have chips that I'm not even a big fan of.
No.
But we're here for the show.
Yeah.
I've got chocolate salty balls.
Oh, have you tried the new sweaty balls?
Dude, they're amazing in my mouth. Erdrin linking with Akira. Everybody, hail hydration.
Hail hydration.
Cheers.
My actual water is in another room, but I'll get it eventually.
All right.
That's a beverage. It's almost hydration.
Sorry, Mario. The drink is in another room.
Erdrin like linking to Akira, keeping it quiet. Slayer, Knock, do you just stand there?
Oh, right. Sorry.
You're okay. You're okay.
Right. I stepped away to make popcorn. It's starting, I'm assuming?
It is about to go down in an earlier round.
Has there been an explanation yet, or are they just about to start fighting?
Luca's already sitting in one of the seats, kind of just like lounging, waiting. Popcorn.
Yeah.
What I want to have happened is canonically, I want Nock to have been sitting there with popcorn already, and then like just see Slayer doing the polite tiptoe through a row in the movie theaters, like excuse me, like with his new popcorn and drink, and I'm like, starting.
Well, honestly, initially Slayer walking in, I guess, into this dojo, he recognizes it as a dojo.
You got brought here to meet Cyrac once, didn't you? Or
yeah.
Am I forgetting? Yeah.
So yeah, definitely know what it is. So yeah, come in. I see Luca sitting down already. I'm assuming Akira's in some kind of stance or something.
Akira's in the center of the circle of fire, shadow boxing.
Okay. So this looks like some kind of official shindig, and I see Luca sitting down. So like, yeah, I guess Slayer would go and maybe take a knee or something, or
ask Luca the score.
I mean, ask Luca, like, what's going on here?
Well, you're about to see a bit of Githyanki culture.
Right. That popcorn.
We would call this sibling rivalry, but I mean, this is actually more of a sign of respect, I think, from what I'm gathering.
Yes.
And Luca, you can feel free to explain like the reasoning. It's not a secret. It's not like Akira wants it to be a secret. It's just that they haven't told her. But you're totally fine explaining what it is if you want.
I think Luca would go pretty simple. In Githyanki culture, the best form of conflict resolution is violence. Grins.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, it makes total sense.
They intend to have a duel, in order to clear the air.
Oh.
The goal is that they walk in troubled, and they walk out once again siblings.
And
yeah, total sense.
With that, Erdrin just continues to slowly walk forward, going ahead and summoning his echo inside the flame. But so it doesn't die by walking through the flame, but summoning it inside the flame.
It's not that high of a flame. You can like step over it.
Step over it, I know, but still.
We have a bird's eye view.
Yeah, my brain was reading this as Raging Inferno, but
No. It's more of a circle that you step over to get into.
Luca will have something more to say to Slayer and Nock, which is that this fight is a matter of honor. It's not about congratulating the winner. It's congratulating the two of them for overcoming this. It's a good thing.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And with that, they're both inside the ring.
Yeah, I'll step on over to this side so that way we have like opposing corners.
I'll back
Oh,
up
there's a
somewhere.
map. I forget sometimes there's a map.
There's a map. There's a map. There's a map.
There's a map. There's a map. Sorry.
This time I actually made sure that the abstract one-on-one has a map.
Yeah.
Yeah. And kind of showing deference. I guess I haven't really explained this, but Erdrin always kind of slouches down, like a couple inches difference in height slouching down. But he's going to go into a deep bow and then come up fully standing, like to his full 6'8", and drawing his greatsword.
You'll see a wry smile come across Akira's face when you draw your greatsword.
And in your head you'll hear, "For honor, shall we begin?"
For honor. Let's begin.
Roll initiative.
Rebel 1, fight!
Come on.
So who in here is going to be the Mortal Kombat finish him when it gets to that point?
I actually think the best voice would be Teddy.
That's not.
Yeah.
I'll just do the music and the ding 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 ding.
real. Since you mentioned Mortal Kombat, not to get too into the aside, I'm actually really good friends with the original voice of Jax.
Oh my god, really?
Oh, holy
amazing.
shit.
No, you're not.
His name
The
is
most
Simeon.
underrated character in Mortal Kombat history.
His name is Simeon Norfleet. He voiced Jax when Jax first came on. He is a local Chicago rapper, also known as Shadow Master MC.
That's crazy.
Dude,
Amazing.
the only person to have just 2 metal arms and then like the entire series just be underutilized and like in the movies and everything. Everyone has failed to make him as awesome as he actually is in the movies, and it upsets me. Like,
All right.
I love that dude.
Dude, tell me about it, man. We named our cat after him.
Oh, really?
Amazing.
Yeah, I had a little orange tabby named Jax.
All right.
White.
I say 21 for Akira. I'm sure it came through.
Oh, you beat me. I have 18.
Finish him.
You hear that? Akira won. Fight's over.
Akira wins.
Stunning strike. I mean,
Oh, that actually could be hard against Eredrin.
Yeah, stunning
I
strike
will
is...
Keep proficient. Moving on.
I promise that I
But-
will not cast silvery barbs.
Stunning strike, it wouldn't affect my echo, so hey,
Actually, it
didn't have to
would.
deal with one of me.
Yeah, you'd have to be able to command
Remember-
your echo.
Remember, Luke,
Yeah.
you're not the only one with silver barbs.
No. Hold on, time out.
All right.
Yeah, because all attacks that you make are you making an attack through your echo as if you were in its place. So if you are knocked out or otherwise incapacitated, your echo can't do shit.
That's some shit right there.
It's very
shit.
bad.
No, it's an
Right,
Echo
so-
Knight. You gotta break it at some point. Like, it's,
No.
Echo Knights are...
Moving
You
on.
can never break the echo.
Moving on. Hold on. We're getting into the weeds. We're getting into the weeds. You
Sorry.
you step
Let's let
in
the
for
fight happen.
honor. For honor. Kira, what do you do?
Akira is they're going to put their hands up and kind of like make a motion like this and spend a key point for patient defense.
Ooh, I
And
have no
then
clue what that does, but okay.
that's bonus action. And for their full action, they are going to they're going to test Eredrin's defenses really quick with a couple of unarmed strikes. I think that misses.
That does miss.
What about that one?
That hits. It hits.
8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Do you
And
put
then,
any of your monthly stank on that?
No, Akira, it's kind of like a testing jab. So Akira steps up, dabs, gets him, like makes his neck snap, and then kind of steps back and guards.
All right.
I mean, I'll go ahead and I'll just put this out there just for ease of everything. If you roll above a 16, you hit. Just like,
Okay.
or if you hit a 16 or above, you hit. Just so we don't have to like, does that hit? Does that hit? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Get Akira and just
Spoiler,
say,
I think y'all are in the same.
Twisted.
I think y'all are both at the same spot, or is Akira above? Days.
I'm actually right. I would be right here with Eridrin proper, not Eridrin Echo.
No,
what's your
no,
AC?
I was checking your AC. Your AC is
19.
wrong. So your
19.
AC is wrong on the token. I'm just gonna fix it.
Oh yeah, my AC is 19.
19. Jesus Christ.
Me too. But that's when I use my shield.
All right.
All right, so they very very patiently walk up, get in a defensive stance, and then just couple of quick jabs. One of them bouncing off of your shield? Question mark.
No shield.
No shield. Okay.
Chest plate.
Bounce off your chest plate, and then just get you a quick uppercut. What do you do?
As a response, just like looking like, well, I mean, I guess we're going into it. I mean, you're right there. Might as well just go ahead and start slinging a sword at you. So specifically, my first attack is just like the way I'm holding the sword. I just with the pommel, I'm trying to hit the torso of Akira with the pommel.
All right. This attack is going to be a disadvantage. Patient defense has them dodge.
Okay.
A second time.
So yeah, that misses.
Barely, just like you go for it, and Akira just.
Okay. As Akira knocks that out of the way, I'm going to bring my foot closest to my sword up to bump it around for the blade to come for a downward arcing strike at this point. Is this one also at disadvantage?
Yes. Oh yes. Unfortunately, dodge is constant.
All turn.
Nobody thinks about how actually powerful monks are until.
Yeah, I don't hit.
You just can't do everything at once.
And the monks.
All right, so that's two in a row. Go for it, block off. Second one, Kira, you just the sword comes up and you do.
Actually, I'd like to unleash Incarnate before.
Oh right, you got one of those.
I've got 3 of those.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, Ro, out of character.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to unleash your Incarnate on a turn in which Akira has dodge enabled? You only have so many uses of that per day.
I know. I'm aware.
Okay.
And it's as kind of like just me being weird and difficult. My Echo is using my glaive, not the greatsword. So rolling at disadvantage with the glaive. That misses too. It's fine.
And grabbing your blade with that one, the glaive swings and they just ting. All right, what do you do?
Yeah, that's my turn.
After that last block, Akira is going to look at Eridrin and say in GIF, the loudest probably anyone has ever heard Akira speak. Now you're going to show me what you can really do. And they're going to clap their hands together for the astral arms to come out.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, I need you to make a DC 14 Dex saving throw.
I'm so bad at those. How does it go? Yep, I succeeded.
That's cool. And yep, you take none of the damage. So yep, it just happens. The fists come out because it doesn't say that you take half on the save. So I think it's an all or nothing deal.
Yeah, that's save or suck then.
Yep, that's an all or nothing deal, which is fine. Akira is then going to spend a key point.
Everybody else notices as the astral arms come out, they're no longer merely green, but there is this constant kind of purplish haze around not only the astral arms, but as they come out, Eridrin themselves has this glow. It's not strong against the fire and all the other light in the room, but it's still visible, this kind of thin glow around them.
And then Akira will take 2 swipes, 2 attacks with the arms out. Second. Go. Ooh, that is a major fail. That's a big whiff. Attack number 2, also a big whiff.
All right, so both of these arms come swinging down at you, and Eridrin, the glaive comes out, blocks the right arm or the left arm coming down. You block the right arm coming down on your left.
And you'll notice a smile on Akira's face. Now you're thinking. Now attack.
After having blocked that with the sword, Eridrin Prime's going to kind of roll out from under it so the fist can continue downward towards the ground, and is going for basically a sweeping attack. I know I don't have anything to actually knock Akira prone, but just basically.
You can use the shove prone attack replacement.
I could, but I just want to hit the legs.
I was saying you are athletic. Okay.
Oh wait, I am athletic.
Athlete.
You are an athlete.
Yeah, can I use that and use it as the shoving, use the sweeping of the legs with the sword as the shoving prone?
Absolutely. So if go ahead and throw an athletics check to knock him prone. And Akira, that is either athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Defend.
Nat 20.
There it is.
So you got to beat a 30.
Akira's going. Is going to hit the pavement. Is going to wait. Akira's going to hit the pavement, and no damage was done, right?
No damage.
Okay.
You are prone.
And pavement. Rolling off of that, after bringing the sword through, he's going to bring it down for a slashing attack. And so prone rolls at disadvantage for melee, right?
No, advantage.
Or advantage. I meant to say advantage. Yeah. Well, either way, that don't hit.
You swing down, and Akira kind of easily for them just quick move.
And let's see, I don't have any bonus actions that actually help me here. So yeah. No turn.
Eridrin, make a DC 13 dex save.
I hate dex saves, for the record.
Uh-oh.
I may have 3 levels in Rogue, but
that's
I hate
even if they miss.
My breath weapon doesn't require.
Oh! This is just breath weapon. Okay, I thought this was your other thing.
No, breath weapon.
Well, I failed.
Breath time.
So you will take from the ground, you'll take 17 psychic damage as Akira the dragon helm comes over Akira's face, and they yell, "You can do better than this. I know you can," as they shoot forward at you.
Right, that's your first attack.
Attack number 2, while they are still on the ground, they're going to use their tail to try and pop Eredrin in the thigh.
Are you trying to take them down with you?
Nope.
Okay. Attacks made from the ground. Attacks made from the ground are at disadvantage. So go ahead and rock and roll.
Yep. That's gonna fail because that was a natural 1.
That's a nat 1. Yeah, you
sorry,
go to try and.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. you go to wrap your tail around Eredrin's foot to try and take him off balance. Do you do anything with your bonus action?
Oh, buddy, yes I do. Bonus action. I am going to manifest the wings and shoot straight up in the air.
All right. Popping out the wings and flying up. Does give an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Oh, it does give an attack of opportunity. Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I was reading Twitch chat. Yeah, as you go up, yeah, just gonna take another swing at it. Why not? And I cannot roll well today. That's an 18.
That's a good roll. Akira's just fast as fuck. And they just from the ground just kind of just went to a crouch, and then the wings fly out and just very quickly up. As you're you go for the swing and just barely underneath them. How the ceiling's only about 15-20 feet. Akira, are you going all the way to the top?
only going to be 10 feet away. I'm going to stay within my threat range with the arms.
Within your threat range, indeed.
And then once they get up there, they're going to say, "Now think, how do you beat me? You know how."
So, I never ruled on this before, but I forgot. The way my echo works, I can summon my echo anywhere in any unoccupied space within 15 feet of me. Does that have to be on the ground?
It does not fly.
I know it doesn't fly.
I'll say
but can it start up there?
It's subject to gravity, so yes, if you can start it up there, and basically, if you're trying to have it just appear up there and take a swing, you totally can.
I'm trying to have it appear up there and grapple.
Oh, okay. You can certainly try.
All right. So let's roll this athletics again.
And this would be an opposing athletics check?
Or acrobatics in your case.
You got to beat a 22.
I do not.
All right, so this one, this shadow Eredrin disappears from the ground and then appears on your back, glaive held against your back. And
for my second attack, I'm actually going to let go, actually, with free interact, I can store it. I'm going to store my greatsword, and I'm going to throw a psychic blade up there.
Nice.
So as you start sheathing the greatsword, taking the bait for a moment, the other Eredrin. Are you using Unleash Incarnate for that one?
Well, I don't have to.
You don't have to, but that's why I'm asking if you do.
No, I'm just using. Yeah, I'm just throwing one at Akira, basically.
Okay.
So I can throw that.
There are different ways people interpret this. I interpret this as you do have an enemy of your enemy within 5 feet. If you hit, you get sneak.
Oh, I can sneak. No, it doesn't hit, but due to how this works, I can throw one as a bonus action.
Bonus action was to remanifest your incarnate. Oh wait, no.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, you were remanifesting the incarnate up there.
It was, yeah. And that was and the grapple was one attack, and then the throw was the other attack.
That was why I was asking if you wanted to make that an incarnate attack, so that you can make a second attack.
No, it's fine.
Just making sure.
We've done the hole now. I've already dedicated. I've already thrown the bones.
Okay.
We're here now.
I will once again stand up and yell to Akira, "Grab his dick and twist it!"
What?
Damn.
Akira does not respond in the match, but in their brain, they're like, "What the hell did he just say to me?"
I mean, yeah.
Grab my. Hold on. Let me contextualize this.
60-foot range.
Grab my brother's dick.
Secret monk attack.
And twist. To be fair, yeah.
It's the secret art, like monk art that no one talks about. It's just like.
So that's stunning strike.
That's the most stunning of strikes. Anyways, so
stunning of strikes.
Thank you for that, Justice.
Yeah.
Akira is going to grab their whip, which has a 10-foot reach, and take it from their back, and they are going to they're going to attack Erogen with their whip. Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled damage before I rolled a hit. I'm sorry. Sorry.
C'est la vie.
Yep.
All right, first whip out, and it kind of glances off of this little.
I'm going to spend
sunburn.
spending because this is my dedicated weapon as a monk weapon. I'm going to spend to no, I'm not. I'm going to take those 2 misses. I'm going to take those 2 misses so I can save my reaction.
I mean, you still have a reaction, or are you just saving the key points?
I'm saving the key point.
Do you have a bonus action 1 for free?
I do, and I'll just take that shot for free because it's a monk weapon. I can do that. Oh, I think that'll hit.
Oof.
7 damage right across the side of the face.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wrote that 7 earlier. Sorry. Yep.
You're okay.
Yep. Yeah. But where I aim it, actually, I aim it for his sword wielding hand. It's kind of like a taunt, almost like I whip his hand, like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is probably the most kind of like the most arrogant and cocky you guys have seen Akira, but also you can tell that they're trying to push Eredrin to a point. Like it's with purpose.
Yeah.
Well, you may be close to finding that point. I'm going to use my action to cast Control Flames to throw flames at Akira. If you'll let me do that, RJ.
No, that's a little unorthodox usage of it, but between you have your like invisible mage hand stuff too, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
So combining all of those, go ahead. This will be a spell attack with your intelligence.
Is that ring of fire around them for show, or is that actually like in the game? Like, is that actually like?
It's real fire.
There's actually fire.
Okay, that's why
it's just not very high.
It's like a small like ring of fire that you could like step over. It's not like a big raging inferno like it looks like on there.
Not quite as raging as the he makes it look.
You know, I don't have.
It's not as raging as the hag hovel.
Oh,
I don't have
the forest that Eredrin burned down.
Ergen,
I don't
in that
have...
case, just throw an intelligence check, because this isn't you exactly proficient. You're improvising this.
Yeah. So intelligence check. Because of all the spells I have, none of them, literally none of them, are attack spells.
Attack spells. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean over to Luca and to Slayer and be like, "I'm going on a beer run. You guys want one?" Yeah.
And then,
oh no, just
as you talk about the beer run, you see a clump of the fire just up towards Akira.
A 19 should hit.
Yeah, a 19 should hit. With that, roll 2d6.
Oh, fun. Here it comes. That is 6 damage.
All right, so, go ahead, Kara.
Reaction. A lavender field manifests in front of Akira. I reduced that by 3.
All right, so the fire comes flying out, and then this wedge, this purple wedge, kind of appears and kind of cuts it a little bit as some of it splashes on, but half of it just kind of.
Okay, so that was my action.
Your action.
I'm going to use my bonus action to throw another psychic blade. Roll that. Damn. Nope, doesn't do it.
Another. Is there anything else you want to do yourself? Are you staying right where you are?
I mean, there's really nowhere to go, honestly, so yeah.
Okay.
Hero likes that you threw the fire at them. But they know that there's something that you're not doing, but they don't want to tell you. And so they kind of they say in gift once again, how else would you bring me to the ground? And then they take their whip and attack again. For 9 points of damage for the first one. And a miss on the second.
Alright, 9 points of damage. I literally don't have a way to bring it in. Alright, immediately, bonus action, second wind. Because, yeah, I've barely done anything to Akira, but Akira has kicked my ass consistently. So let me roll that. It isn't wanting to roll. There we go. Okay, so that's 12 points of healing. Why did it roll twice? Ignore the second one.
No, that's a good helling roll.
And I mean, the only thing I can think to do, I'd like to do a second grapple attempt on Akira with the echo, so Akira would be restrained.
Trying to fully restrain him. Okay. Bend yourself.
And I'm going to use.
Man, that was fucking close. That was close.
All right, so Akira, because your flying is based on your psionic energies and you are able to hover, you're not brought to the ground by this, but you are you're completely kind of inconvenienced by this as you're being wrenched back.
Gotcha. I'm definitely
And
destroying.
for my second attack, screw it. We're throwing another one.
Right, this one has
but-
advantage.
Yeah, it does. So if I hit, I get sneak attack damage. Please roll. We're throwing a bonus action one. Oh wait, no, I've already done my bonus action. I'm action surging.
Well, so I'll say to make it completely clear, because like it things are, I'll say completely clear. Things are a little bit nebulous with like rules and stuff. If you're going to like unleash incarnate, you don't have to do it technically like after all of your attacks, just as like part of your attacks. If you wanted to unleash incarnate grapple, could use your 2 attacks.
Yeah, let's say I did it that way. So let's roll.
Yeah,
some
no
more
worries.
bones.
DM trying to help you with the whole action economy shittiness.
Because I'm just on the struggle bus right now. Hey, I finally hit.
There it is. All right, throw your sweet psychic damage.
That is a total of 8 points of dirt. Sorry, that.
Total of 4.
Oh no!
Here is resistant to psychic damage. You should know that.
I'll say 13, so reduced to 6.
Oh, 6. It was 13 total, so 6. Okay. I saw the 8. That's all I saw was the one that said 8.
Right. So yeah, with that one, Ergen, you see it hit, but some of the energy from the green flames absorb into that purple haze around them.
And in the psychic link, you'll hear Eridan just kind of cursing himself, like, "Oh yeah, crap."
So if you want to take that action surge, you can.
Yeah. I haven't used my free interact object this turn, so I'm gonna draw my glaive, and because that has reach, so I get to make 2 attacks with that at reach, and I can reach you. And we're gonna make 2 more attacks.
And you have advantage because I'm restrained.
I do have advantage.
Still more advantage.
Hey, Pirate Tom's in. I missed. Yeah. So.
Oh shit.
Alec walks back with his snacks and everything. Is like, sorry, there was a long line of concession. What I miss, and then just sits down.
so I crit with the glaive. I crit.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh
That
lordy.
sweet. Roll that sweet one regular die of damage, and then maximize the second one.
All right, so it should be 10 plus. So 15 plus 4, 19, and since I have advantage, I get to use. Oh wait, no, that's once a turn. Shit, never mind.
Nice. Yeah.
So yeah,
And-
that's 19 points of slashing damage.
And we're going for another one. Going for another one. Just why not? $21.
Oh. Or hits.
Uh, 11 damage.
All right. Akira takes those hits pretty hard, but you also see you see them smile at you, like this is what they wanted out of you. Start thinking. Like, I'm restrained by your echo. Do I get to save on that, or can I just stay here?
You can stay there. There are you would have to use your action to break out of it if you wanted to break out of it.
Okay, but I can still see Ergen from where I am.
Yeah, you can still see him, of course.
Okay,
Moved anywhere.
gotcha.
You can make an attack at disadvantage against the very fragile thing that's holding onto you.
What I would like to do. Oh yeah, you know what? Because my whip is still in my hand. What I want to do is take the pommel of the whip and hit the echo.
Right. It's an attack at disadvantage. Go for it.
That's
That
that.
hits. Or is that just the first roll?
So okay, there it is.
That hits, yeah.
So they just real quick kind of just slip their arm out and right into the head.
For 9.
And yeah, no, you didn't. I mean, you didn't have to roll. It's gone.
Okay.
It's paper
If
thin.
you hit it, it's done. It's a 1 hit point thing. If you hit it, it's gone.
And then attack number 2 will just come right at. I'll hit that with the pommel, and then as I just kind of like hit it, I'm gonna bring it back towards Eridren, and I think that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
For 6 points of slashing damage from the whip. And then Akira is going to, let me move them on the screen, fly this way, but still stay that same distance above Eridren. And then once again say, now how else will you bring me down?
Take your attack of opportunity because you do have your glaive out.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Take your attack of opportunity.
No longer at advantage, unfortunately, but I do get to take it. And that does not hit. So immediately let's have some fun, shall we? Bonus action Misty Step into the air next to Akira, then I'm going to take a grapple again.
Oh wow. Okay.
I know I could run and jump, but the Misty Step just feels air and just like I don't feel like running. So I'm just gonna.
That's fair.
So I just have to roll a 7 on the die. You're grappled, my friend.
Again.
All right, you appear.
But as you do that, when you'll hear in your head, I want to see more of this next time we're in the field. When you like your whole Misty Step to grapple, that's a brilliant move.
That was pretty cool.
You'll hear kind of like a almost a snarl in the head, but just like I'm doing my thing. So, grappling, I always forget because my brain is that of a goldfish. How do attacks work when I am grappling someone again?
Basically, you have to have at least one hand on them. In this case, like an arm draped over them. So basically, like you've got your glaive and kind of wrapped around and kind of hooked under their arm. But basically, you've only got a hand to use.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. Considering it going this way. Also, like, not just the arm, like, full, like, legs wrapped around guard, like, from behind, holding them.
Yeah, I kind of figured you had your legs around my torso and whatever at my neck. It's kind of how I picture.
Yeah, one arm just around the neck, holding the glaive, kind of like holding us in place. Other hand, so I have my interact object. I'm going to pull the karambit. And go to hit.
I can roll.
That'll hit.
Ah, that is a hit.
It's not going to do a lot of damage, but it will do some damage. Oh no sneak attack. It accidentally gave sneak attack. Forget the sneak attack.
Yeah, it's okay.
So how much am I taking total?
6.
6. Okay. Ooh, I'm starting to look a little ragged up there.
And yeah, that's my turn.
I need you to make within that same turn, I need you to make a DC 14 strength save.
Okay.
Ooh.
I beat it on the die.
Yeah, I don't think you take any. Let me see.
That one I think is safe for half.
Oh yeah, this is half. This one actually goes for half. So you'll feel the telekinetic push, but you won't get pushed off of me. But you'll still take half of this damage. So you take 4 force damage. As like when you hit me with your glaive, I immediately try to like shove you off me with telekinetics, but you manage to hold on. But when it manifests, it's like a burst of lavender energy that everyone can see. So it's like you hit me, and like I kind of burst with lavender to try and push you off, but you just hold on tight.
Awesome.
And now for my turn. I don't know if I can do this. RJH, you'll definitely tell me if I cannot. Can I use my telekinetic movement on myself?
I would say that you could try and the one from the fighter stuff.
The one that I can only do once per day. That a creature either has to willingly fail the save.
That one is very specifically used on other people. You become the anchor point.
But I can I can try and use it on Eredrin too. Then okay, that's fine. Eredrin, make me a. Ooh, let me go to this part of my character sheet. Sorry. Where are you? There it is. Nope, that's not it. That's the other one. Crap. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble finding
it. On a willing creature other than yourself.
Right.
Where does your strength come from?
That's one that is on willing creature. You can use your bonus action telekinetic shove. That one for the bonus action. You can use that on yourself. And with that, you would be making your. I think that one's boosting your wisdom. So you would make a athletics or acrobatics check via your wisdom. Try and shove yourself out of the grapple.
That's exactly what I'm doing, and I crit on that.
We say that, Eredrin, you still can beat that.
It is possible.
I can. And I do.
Oh my god!
That's clutch.
I'm locked in. Hey,
That's
for
so
those who have been in jiu-jitsu, when you're locked in guard, that is a pain in the ass to get out of. So like,
it's true.
The only downside is there really aren't like any benefits, like there aren't super big benefits to the grappled condition unless you have the grappler feat.
All right.
well, I'm about to go for restraint.
Yeah,
so I mean,
yeah, we do a homebrew thing. Hashtag look at the homebrew, doc, because grapple. I take from the grappler feat, and you can lead into restrained. But it's not as detrimental to the restrainer.
That makes a big difference and makes grappling kind of like actually useful. The grappler feat just gets you there faster in that system, and I think that's a good balance.
Indeed,
that's what Akira, I like to call good homebrew.
Indeed, Akira, though, you shove yourself, try and rip yourself out of Eredrin's grasp, right to the middle of the circle, but they are still on you, like white on me.
Locked in.
All right. That I think that counts as that was my bonus action.
What's your bonus action?
I'm going to try and elbow Eredrin, just kind of like shove right back into his solar plexus.
Are you going for that stun?
Yep, but I don't hit the attack on the first one. Let's see if the second one hits. Nope. Both times I failed. This grapple is too great.
All right, so just shoving yourself. Eredrin holds on tight. You boom, boom, but hit chest plate rather than soft spot. Eredrin, where you at?
The first attack is going to be another grapple to go for restraint.
Oh, grapples?
Beat it. You can't beat it actually.
I cannot.
Because the highest you can hit is a 27, so you're restrained. And the way this restraint works, I'm in guard. So what I kind of do is I bring one leg up, so like Akira's arm is like coming up my torso, and hook it around the back of their neck, almost like in like an inverted arm bar. So I have like clear access to their back. I'm just kind of sitting on them. The second attack, I guess we're going for a stab. I guess
You've still got the karambit.
I do still have the karambit on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's Akira's looking rough. Akira's looking rough.
19, I hit. So here's the damage on that.
Karambit the Frog is my absolute favorite Muppet.
Indeed, this totally gets your sneak attack too because you've got him at advantage.
Yeah, and there's the sneak attack damage on that as well.
What's that D6? That extra D6 there?
I don't know what that extra D6 is.
That's something from the karambit. So it is only 7 damage, 6 of which is absorbed by the psionic protective field.
Wait, hold on, psionic. I'm confused. What is this?
Akira,
what
yeah,
is this
so
absorbing?
you go for the stab, and Akira's purple energy just you only stab in a tiny stab.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action my echo above Akira, and have it make a falling unleash incarnate attack with some weapon that I'm going to summon. I'm going to summon it holding the great axe.
All right.
And as it's falling, it's going to make that attack.
And it is going to shatter on impact with the ground, but at least.
Oh, wait. Yeah, this is at advantage. Let me roll that second roll. Yep. I rolled a 10 both times. So it shatters on impact, doesn't do anything.
So, yeah, it appears, and Akira just kind of anticipating this, kind of pulls in tight to you as the blade just in front of them.
It spins as it falls, it's tumbling down because all that momentum was in that so.
All right. Okay. After that last couple hits, Akira is, like I said, looking rough, but still in this, and so realizing that the only thing keeping you afloat is them, they're going to bring their wings in and bend their body back so you take the falling damage.
Okay.
Right, so we're gonna treat this because this is a little different than an attack. It's a little different than a grapple, a little different than a fall. So you're accelerating them towards the ground, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to one last really strong couple strong pushes to get my trajectory downward, but then I'm going to make sure that I keep the angle where Eredrin hits first.
Right. For this, switch your athletics to wisdom, and then make an athletics check to basically. This is you actively shoving as part of this.
That's cool.
So do I have any opposed for this?
You will. I'm just trying there's going to be falling damage. There's going to be falling damage for each of you. It just depending on how hard they are able to exert themselves. All right, so Akira voluntarily accelerating themselves toward the ground with you on board. Eredrin, make an athletics check as well, because you're hitting the ground. It's going to happen.
Of course.
Kira, are you going to try and mitigate some of this damage for yourself?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so just making sure you're going to use your reaction on your turn.
Can I argue that the critting on that athletics check mitigates some?
Oh, it mitigates a great deal. So that getting a 24 upped it to this. So Kira, you end up taking actually both of you in that case end up only taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you both just slam into the ground. But Eredrin, with that crit as well, it's not that you slam into the ground on your back. Akira tries to drive you to the ground on your back, but you're able to kind of ride it so that you land on your feet. And it just hard landing. It's bad on the knees.
Yeah, bad on the knees. So Akira's no longer grappled, correct?
No, is currently.
I'm still grappled. I just brought the fight. I tried to shake you by trying to dig you into the ground. Didn't work as well as I planned.
They were trying to slip you by slamming you into the ground. You adjusted yourself to catch it.
Yeah. So just to make sure I still have some good left in me. Hold on. Let me make sure I have this right in my head. Yeah, I'm going to use my action to cast Bless on myself.
Bless yourself.
So I've used that. And then, so I'm still holding the karambit, so I can still bonus action attack with no modifiers, with no damage modifier, right?
You have to make an attack to use two-handed fighting.
Of course. All right. Well, screw it. Because still getting used to the skill from the karambit itself, the psychic blade is going to form out of it, and bonus action attack through that.
That one too kind of requires an attack.
Does that? I don't think that one falls under it. Does it?
It requires a psychic blade attack. With your action.
Okay, never mind. So I cast Bless as my action, and yeah, I'll just bonus action summon my Echo, just beside where we're grappled at.
Unleash Incarnate?
Right. You decide.
I'm out of Unleash Incarnate.
I'll say Unleash Incarnate also requires you to make an attack action.
Have you burned your action surge?
I have.
That too.
I'm out of Unleash Incarnate, so.
Wherefore, go ahead and position Eredrin-ish where you want to put him.
Right where you put him is fine.
Okay.
I love how instead of Eredrin-ish, it's like its own name.
Eredrish.
Eredrish.
All right, Kira.
Akira looks at the grapple, and then before they make a move, they go into Eredrin's mind. This is what I wanted. This is what you needed. I yield. And Akira will untense and draw the arms and wings back in. Because my hit points are getting low.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, mine aren't doing too hot either. So with
Akira yields, and then they go and grab Astrid out of the center where they stabbed it, and then they present it back to you. Now, you've been cleansed.
Eredrin, knowing kind of the ritual of it, just pulls his greatsword back out bows it towards Akira and sheaths it again, and then like enwraps Akira in like the biggest, like tightest hug he can, like bet it like almost a grapple style hug, but like just like bear hug of all bear hugs.
Akira winces because of all the bruises. It's just like last time. Oh!
Right, so who had dibs on winner?
So like
It's more of
Alec
an
is sitting
honor
there with his
thing.
popcorn, his drink, and he goes like, "Did I miss the dick twist? I missed it.
Yes.
Oh, dang it! I gotta throw that popcorn down."
And backing back up, Aaron bows to Akira again and goes back to a slightly like slouched position.
Yeah, Akira like fully sits down like, these gift rituals are hard on the back.
You fought so valiantly. Again, all this is coming through the psychic right link. You fought so valiantly, Akira. I could not be more proud of you.
Some tears well up in Akira's eyes, and they say back to you, I am proud of you for overcoming your doubts and knowing that you could win. Don't doubt yourself ever.
A tear, the one like in the right eye, like where the mask is, appears and then rolls underneath the mask, and he's, love you, Akira. And then he starts trying to put out the flames with control flames.
Run. Run.
I've gotten better at it, okay?
Yeah, Akira will eventually get up and, of course, limp their way back to the sidelines along with Eredrin as after you put the fire out.
Both of you being able to affect this. Cutting for just a second, perspective wise. Shade.
Perception wise?
Yeah, kind of shifting perspectives for just a second. Shade. You had doing your due diligence with this group of people, and in following behind them ever so stealthily, and them seeing this fire on the inside of this building that they went into, then seeing some of them off to the side, some of them hiding. You into a little corner. Watched. You do anything from your little corner as the flames are extinguished.
There's something happening here.
What it is ain't exactly clear.
Shade, where are you, Shade? Are you there?
Kitty. Here, kitty.
Sorry, I was typing on chatting with somebody else really quick in the middle of something. Totally got distracted. What's up?
Here,
I missed
kitty.
something.
So yeah, you snuck in behind this group that you've been doing your due diligence on for a few days. And you know, it's a little disconcerting walking into a building on this mountainside that is, shall we say, on fire on the inside. But then kind of seeing that was on purpose, you kind of, you know, took the fact that kind of everybody's attention was towards this circle of flames and parted yourself to a little corner. You do anything as they're dousing the flames of the circle. The duel in the center seems to be complete.
Oh no, just still going to be quietly watching, seeing what transpires, paying attention as to, what they're saying, if they're speaking in common and whatnot, because I can read lips quite well.
Of course you can.
We wouldn't hear much from Akira and Eredrin because they spoke a lot in Psychic. Akira said
A lot of Psychic.
Yeah, as I said, if people were actually speaking and it was like in common, and like I can see what they're saying, then yeah, I can pick up a lot of what's being said. But no, just gonna be observing. Yeah, exactly. Again, why I stated things in common, because I ain't gonna catch that.
Alec.
Hello.
What do you say? The siblings are a little bit injured. What do you say we play a little song, let them rest up, and see if we can get them back into better health?
Yeah. All right.
I'm rolling so many hit die.
We can sit down and both do a song of rest so that they can burn 2 hit dice and gain the benefits of both our song of rest. I figure 10 minutes hanging out in the arena afterwards is no problem.
Probably not.
Oh, that was so sucky.
Ouch.
That was.
You can burn more. You can burn more.
I'm going to, but that was just so. That was so bad.
Well, you heal an additional 4.
Thank you. Thanks, love. I appreciate that.
So you feel, you lot feel better now? It's like everything's settled.
I think we're gonna be okay.
Oh, Bearded, we actually have to go and roll that D6 for song of rest.
Alright. I'm not used to being a bard.
I know, I'm reminding you. I got your back.
And so, like, on a side note, like, as Shade notices, like, everybody kind of reconvening, getting everything done, dealt with, and whatnot, he'll just quietly make his way out the side steps, make his way out, and probably just post up somewhere outside waiting for the rest of the party to leave.
Okay. One more stealth check then in that case.
Full 6.
Nice song of rest.
Yeah, it was a real good song of rest. Hell
yeah.
Thank you.
Like, I am on my game.
Akira's looking better. There's still some obvious some obvious battle scars and bruises, but they're looking better. They're definitely going to go shower and change clothes.
I accidentally did too much healing. I got myself back up to full health.
I'll give Akira 1 spell of healing. I'll use my cure wounds for my Saturn.
Okay. Can I ask? Would I be? And I'm not trying to jump in on your thing, Luca, but could I actually cast Cure Wounds on Akira?
Oh, I didn't know you were capable of doing that.
I think you can both.
I can take my charge back if it's not needed. Unless there's still more healing needed, at which point then yeah, we could both do it.
I mean,
I'm not trying to take from y'all's like romance moment. Considering the battle, like Eredrin would like try to help Akira there.
No, that seems reasonable. Just let me know. I can just put that charge back, and you can roll the healing instead.
Oh, okay.
Let me roll that.
It looks like it could all be needed, honestly.
That could all be used, it seems.
No, Akira took a lot of hits.
You get 7 hit points back.
Are the 7 and the 12 together enough to get you back to full?
It's not enough to get me back to full, but it gets me in the playing field. It gets me at the
Ignore that second charge, by the way.
It gets me. It's like round 2. It's like I'll be preparing for round 2.
Then I'll keep that charge burned then, and you can have that healing.
Yeah.
That way we both heal you. Luca looks surprised seeing Eredrin turn around and cast a healing spell. Would grin. Just didn't know you could do that. That's really useful.
Akira is also shocked as they look at you and they're like, "Wait a second, that magic felt different. When could you do that?"
I've been working on it for a while personally.
I'm impressed.
I can't lose any of you.
For Eredrin, it kind of manifests this whereas the bless kind of manifests in silver, silver aura around people and himself. The healing is more this kind of like ash, like ash like lit ash from a forge that just kind of surrounds and cauterizes and heals.
Yeah. After they're healed, Akira starts to kind of like almost like reminiscent of when they were younger. They immediately start drilling you on the grapple hold and like, how did you do? Like, and how did you? Where was your arm again? Because I was real uncomfortable. So how'd you? They're like really into like that's what essentially Akira's gonna do now is like recap the fight with Eredrin one-on-one, like
totally geeking out about that. Just like, oh no, it wasn't my arm. It was like an arm bar. You remember the arm bar I taught you when you were 6 or 7? It was like that, yeah. But I just flipped over, kind of. So.
And I guess we'll start making our way out the dojo as we talk, because there's no reason we extinguish the flames, right? No reason to stay here. Yeah. No reason to stay here.
All right, going through quickly, snuffing out either manually or with any one of y'all's prestidigitative magics or controlling flames magics, being able to just snuff things and things on your way out.
Fight.
Oh yeah. I grabbed my jacket, just like in the ground over the other way. I just actually grabbed that. Yeah.
Was that Slayer?
That's all.
I was just gonna say I will noticing that Akira is still a tad hurt. I'll also give them a pat on the back and say it was well done, very honorable. And
all you're gonna see is like their eyes well up with pride that you said that, because they are a fan of the Slayer.
And I too cast Cure Wounds.
I love it.
And give you 6 HP.
Just a straight up heal party over here.
Yep.
Right?
And you get a heal. And you get a heal.
No, I'm so excited about that.
Akira thanks you, and you can see them like wanting to kind of like hug you, Slayer, but at the same time they're like, I don't know, should I? So they just kind of like walk next to you and kind of like nudge into you, like, thank you.
Still sore. Like healing keeps you from dying, but it don't mean you're not going to be sore after.
Oh yeah, no, Akira is sore as shit.
A fight's
Everyone's
still a
pulling
fight.
off like a.
Yeah, no, a fight
Everyone's
is
pulling off like a.
Like, thanks for curing my internal bleeding, but I'm still.
I'm not gonna die now, but it still feels like I am.
I mean, Eredrin, like after this, is like walking like General Grievous, just like completely hunched over and in pain, just like.
Sorry. But yeah, as y'all are on your way out, shutting the doors, as you leave.
Where is he?
Shade, you see them heading out.
Gonna probably like not really like tail them, but kind of watch where they're going in hopes that they're probably gonna head to like the local tavern or inn or something to maybe wind down after that kind of a festivity. In hopes.
Bright and early in the morning, day drinkers, the way.
Just to get breakfast.
I mean, I was
something.
sitting there drinking Jimothy already. So.
Oh yeah, no, Slayer started the day.
Knock went to get beer.
He gave us a beer.
I made a beer run.
Knock made a beer run.
True. I mean, after an event like this, the camaraderie, you figure it'd be high.
Oh yeah, no, we should probably go eat. Akira is starving.
Indeed.
I'm willing to cook. Like, I mean, we have a full liquor bar and we can cook, so.
y'all got done beating each other's ass. Like, there's no way you guys ain't hungry. Like,
burn a lot of calories.
Oh yeah, I'm about to ravish whatever I cook. Just
Yeah.
And,
Let it be noted that Akira locks up the Dragon Dojo and then takes another envelope or folded piece of paper out from their belongings that they brought with them and slides it under the door. It's a letter to Cyrac, and Jeremy, I'll type you what I wrote to him.
copy that. And,
Can see it for a while.
leave
So-
that.
I was thinking bacon and sausage and eggs and biscuits and the whole nines for breakfast. Who's in?
Well, I mean, you think we could get that at like maybe the tavern? I'm feeling like I don't want to drink all my Jimothy, and like I don't want to run your house out of booze. I think I'd rather, like, you know.
Adrian, I'm gonna side with Dimmerin here. You both just did all that fighting. That's a lot. Why don't we let someone else cook for you?
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I was trying to say. It's just trying to be so knows about it.
Yeah, actually, Akira would look at Erigen like, "You want to cook? After this, you're on your own."
Okay. I guess to the tavern then.
Arjun, where's your favorite place to get something to eat around here? You know,
Erigen's too independent. Erigen's like, I can do it myself.
Yeah, but Arjun knows.
Yeah.
Arjun grew up here. He knows where the best food is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Erigen's like, I want to make food. You just went like 10 rounds. Like, I can still do it. I want to make it.
I can think of several sandwich shop names off the top of my head. I don't know if they would appeal to Erigen, but I could definitely manifest some Grimgalier sandwich shops if Jeremy doesn't want to.
But you know, there's lots of them, and especially in the mornings. This is a hard working town, hard work and hard play in town, and this as people are getting up for, the myriad of jobs one can have, especially the miners that get up early, go down early. There's a particular spot run by a couple of naturalists. They grow their own herbs and things. The Circle of Blossoms is what it's known
point
as.
of order for me on our way to our destination. I will actively be looking in the streets to see if there are anybody, if there's anybody who's like maybe begging or something of that nature. And we've been in town quite a number of days. Like we've been in and out of here. Like we were here first and we left and came back. We've been back for a while. Would there have been anybody that I would have seen like that was like a common sight on the street or something like that? Then that's what I'm looking for essentially.
Like a repeat customer of beggar.
Essentially, yeah, somebody who is known around the city and not like basically what I'm trying to figure out is like, did this person like just blow through town and like obviously is trying to scam people, or is there somebody who lives in town who literally has shit luck, that kind of thing.
Go ahead, and that'd be more of an investigative thing rather than just a perceptive thing, because it would be kind of over time and keeping aware. So. Sure.
Investigation?
Hmm?
Yeah, okay. I'm not super
Investigato.
Tight on that, but I can give it a shot. It's 13.
Yeah. So kind of keeping a mind out over the last few days, you are able to find. I definitely have. People about.
So if there's anybody that like, if I know about them, like, and I've come across them before, I would intentionally try to go across their path at this point. So
okay. As you pass, you start going by. You see a guy that you've seen out a bunch of times. He's usually tucks into a storefront area and curls up. Gnome you've only heard him referred to as Bartleby.
Okay. And this is somebody I have yet to approach. I mean, I haven't, like, I'll make a note of that. I have not really gone and, like, talked to anybody of this nature that I've seen, because I've been scoping them out, essentially. But as we're passing by, as I've heard him referred to, Bartleby, is there, like, any noting, like, as I'm looking at him, is there any kind of features about him that are unique? Is he sitting there looking like he's wounded in need of medical care? Is he sitting there looking famished and needing food, or is he anything like that?
He is kind of, the first light and sleeping in a public space. That's right when you start to fold up and start his bedroll's old but functional.
Okay.
It is midsummer, so it's not like he has to bundle up terribly hard. He this gnome, he is let me make sure, he is tanned, looks like he's been outdoors a bit. And
I have my pack on me. So noticing this, kind of scoping this out as I'm approaching it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I'm going to, as not obviously as I can, as quiet as I can, reach back into my pack, pull my own bedroll out. I'm going to take 15 gold. As a matter of fact, not even 15 gold. I'll go ahead and just take a platinum and 5 gold. That way it doesn't make as much noise. I will stuff it into my bedrolls as securely as I can so they don't make noise, so they don't clink. And I will go up to him and I will say, as Alec, I'll just kind of lean down. I will nudge him with the bedroll, kind of tuck him on the side, and I'll say, Bartleby. And then as he kind of
he looks up, like hearing his name, you actually make eye contact with him for the first time, and his eyes are this kind of mauve shade of purple as he looks up. This kind of scraggly black hair. It's relatively handsome, though kind of disheveled.
Is it like that homeless guy who had the golden voice, like in that one viral video?
Almost.
Just... Yeah. Well, I will. I'll roll up to him and say, "Hey, Bartleby." Whenever he browses, I'll just place the bed next to him.
He was like already kind of rolling up his stuff for the day, because again, it's kind of like for first thing in the morning, and you come walking up and you see him like with the bedroll, you see him kind of reach for the side of the bedroll, then you start pulling out the
I bring it up to him. I place it next to him, like place it in front of him, and I will put my hand over his current bedroll, what he was about to grab, and I say, "Blessings of Ayun on you." And then I will take his tattered bedroll with me, and I will basically do a swap without his consent.
As you do, here we go. He tries to be sneaky about it, but as you grab his bedroll, he full on like grabs at and while you're pulling, you accidentally unsheath his dagger. Looks like it was either a gift or he might have nicked it. You're not quite sure, but it's pretty nice.
Gotcha.
And he I didn't mean, and he like puts it down next to the other. Just let me real quick. He
reaches. I'll reach in and take the sheath out and like hand it to him. Is like, no problem. And then and then I kind of real quick kind of open it up to see if there's anything else in there that he may have tucked in there without me realizing it.
Oh yeah. So as you look in there, he has. Let me look real quick.
Oh gosh, we're just generating stuff. Okay, cool.
Oh no, you're giving one of my characters his backstory.
Oh, okay.
So he reaches in and there is a thick cloak that was kind of like rolled in with it, and he kind of like a little bit less and he just kind of tries to pull it out of your hands and actually roll it out, and he has a thicker cloak that he's laid into it.
Gotcha.
As well, you see little stick that pretty sure is a wand.
Oh. After seeing him like undo that, I'll look at him and say, "On second thought, partner, I'll let you have that. Leave that there. You just you hand it down to somebody you think is worth it." And I notice all these things, and I'm like, he's got stuff. Like, he can have 2 bedrolls.
I mean, if you're, and he kind of quietly, comes up next to you. If you're trying to like hide out as one of us, there's a few of us about. We can help you out if you're trying to do something. People come around here all the time, sneaking about and batting down with the low folk. If you're needing to spy on somebody, help you out.
You listen very, very politely, intently. I just kind of pat him on the shoulder real quick, and I say, I'll definitely keep that in mind, Mr. Bartleby. You have a good day now. Get some breakfast.
And when you can call me Sorkin.
Call him what?
You can call me Sorkin.
Sorkin?
Bartleby's my last name. People know me by that. Just it's easier to you. And he kind of glances towards the roll and you can call me Sorkin.
Of course, Mr. Sorkin. Sorkin Bartleby. I'll remember that. Would you mind throwing that spelling in the chat for me? So
no worries. Thanks, lad. I appreciate. Blessings of Iyun to you too.
And so he just gives him that slight wink, and I didn't say this before, but what I kind of meant was to kind of not. I don't want to make a show of this whatsoever. I'm intentionally kind of maybe falling behind the pack a little bit to do this privately, or where maybe passerbys are seeing us talk, but nobody in my party is like really observing. If they did, I can't stop that, but I will be going out of my way to try and make sure that doesn't happen. So
Akira is more worried about getting the breakfast than they are about what Nox is doing.
I kind of figured that, but
Slayer has many things on his mind, and breakfast is one of them.
Luca would encourage Nox to do things like this on his own. So if Nox seems to be falling back, Luca's just going to let him and not press.
Gotcha.
While walking, all Adrian is doing is breaking up a silver coin to feed Zan, the snake.
Nice.
That may be slightly cannibalistic now that I think about it. Let me break up a copper for him.
I mean, it's a construct, so.
Indeed.
I'm giving him a copper instead.
That does leave shade. I don't know what's up with that, but hey, you know.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
So with that, you head towards the circle of blossoms, and it seems as if this group have kind of have made a rather than making a building and having a storeroom and all this, their area, they've made this kind of greenery area out of their shop. Basically, it's this kind of park that is rather than grass and stuff to lounge in. It has paths going through it, but each of the little greenery areas is a little bed of rosemary and carrots and onions and potatoes, and so it's just they locally grow their stuff. Obviously, they're literally pulling it out of the ground, scrubbing it off with a brush and a little bit of water, and just getting right to using it. And it's not that they don't use meat, but the meat that they're using, they're bringing in directly from the butcher early in the morning. Again, y'all kind of getting here right early as they're getting to it. They're kind of this kind of barbecue pit area that has space for a fire under it. This 5 foot wide kind of grill area, and this fire's roasting under it, the heat of it kind of blasting away from the cook there behind it, and this kind of medium height human is there. He's sliding stuff around, a couple of spatulas, chopping up what looks like kind of skirt steak and onions and peppers, and just kind of getting to it. Morning, y'all. Oh, I'm gonna have to make some more food. Kind of immediately seeing Slayer, seeing some of y'all a little beat up. Is everyone all right? Oh, you would know this person as Barrett.
Akira.
And Akira, I apologize.
Akira says, excuse me. We're doing all right. We spent the morning training, lots of training exercises.
Oh, that's a way to work up an appetite, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, those two did. I usually like to eat first.
It was a good amount of training. How have you been, Barrett? I haven't seen you in what seems like ages.
Oh, I know nothing about you.
You've been, you've been out here just doing work, kind of blending a bit of different herbs, trying to kind of get herbs to breed together, kind of encourage that things working together. It's not going entirely great right now, but it is what it is. All right.
It's a hard science, I know, but yeah, we'll just whenever you have a chance, we'd love to order some food off you.
Well, I think Lossic should be here any second, and kind of looking around. A dwarf is kind of walking down the road with a tray of bread loaves, these kind of hoagie sized small rolls, just kind of side by side, about 3 by 14 wide. And he comes in and brings it to the prep table behind. Is perfect. All right. So he's like, so one for you, one for you, one for you. 2 or 3 for you.
3's a safe bet, yeah.
All right.
Alec will kind of go out of his way and be like, Barrett, is that correct?
Yeah.
Barrett, nice to meet you. Alec Greenwood.
Hi. Alec, nice to meet you.
It's like
he reaches out and he has a bit of a mitt on, and he just kind of shakes your hand.
He's like, yeah. You got like you got a cousin that helps you run the place named Grin or something like that.
The
you
last time
Grin and Barrett's.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. No, I don't have a cousin. Oh.
Wow.
So he like kind of starts moving things around a bit.
It's like, I gotta rethink.
That was good.
That's it.
Awesome. All right,
I need a new business partner.
Slayer like takes a full like minute, and then he starts laughing, pretty hard, and he probably gives you a good like clap on the back, Alec.
Like, oh, okay.
By the time that happens, you've forgotten what the joke was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Grin and Barrett. Perfect. I'm like, okay. Yep.
You're chuckles at the joke, but also gives you like the biggest eye roll at the same time.
Yeah, I can hear those eyes rolling.
Yeah.
Using basically the entire load that he had been kind of already like starting for the morning, as that's what is it, 1 2 3 4 5 6, like yeah, 6 plus 2 more, like it's a lot of, it's a big first order. And so he just kind of sets all the rolls up, and laying out the steaks and the steak and veggies, and then as he's finishing them off, it takes off the gloves, gets 2 hands full of this kind of cheese curds, and just starts crumbling them in his hands, and you'll get Barrett's cheesesteaks for breakfast. And
sounds delicious.
Here at Barrett, here at Grin and Barrett's, you get what you get. If you don't like it, you grin and bear it.
Hello.
So a short while after the party would have like all gathered in, and finally gotten all together, gotten there about ready to get their breakfasts and whatnot, Shade is gonna make his way in. He's not trying to be like stealthy or anything about it this time. He's just gonna come walking in, all 2'7" of him. And
go ahead and describe 2'7", and how else would you describe him?
Don't let that height fool you.
Right. He's cloaked in dark clothing from head to toe, but as he comes in, he takes and drops his cloak off from over the top of his head, as then you get to see he is a very dark furred tabaxi, with the kind of like charcoal, a little darker than charcoal, like fur in general, with like the black like ocelot leopard spots and whatnot that you can see along the fur. 2'7".
Wow, you're a short tabaxi.
I'm small.
You're like a cat.
I know, right? So he comes rolling in. So are you guys like sitting like up at the bar, or like at your own table, or
probably pushed a couple tables?
Which is less convenient for you?
Either way, I'm in
the rafters. I'm chilling in the beams, baby.
There's no beams. It's an open garden kind of area.
Of course it is.
No getting away from me.
I'm sitting in the trees, just of the garden.
Well, either way, whether you're sitting at the table or at the bar or whatnot, you guys will probably be more focused on what you're doing, which is eating breakfast. Especially with my stature isn't that large. Most people don't notice me when I walk into a room. We'll make my way in, and
it was a cat that walked in.
Essentially.
Is there a check I can make to be like, no, I've seen this fucker around town somewhere?
With the stealth rolls he made before, you have not seen this fucker around town.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at what I do.
He rolled a couple off screen, and no, you didn't see him.
He's a 37 good roll.
I can't hit that
yet because I can't. But can my snake try to?
Yeah.
I mean, Akira is well into whatever the first serving of drinks was. They're definitely whatever the first server was. They're having we're having
I'll say
Timothy spiked mimosas, everybody. Yeah.
I'll say the beverages here to build off of our meat at the inn. The beverages here are actually the again kind of getting what you get. It is this morning they're serving a nice warm horchata.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
You have chosen two things that are not drinking.
Let me get back to getting back to the thing and whatnot. Whether you guys just bellied up to the bar or whatnot, or got your own little table and whatnot, most of you are probably just going to see a stool or a chair pull back all of a sudden next to one of you. I don't know who exactly I'm gonna pick to sit next to. You know what? I was just gonna say for comedic, I'm gonna have the smallest guy sit next to the biggest guy there.
I knew it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and post up next to this guy up here, and post up. Just pull the chair out, sit down, or kind of probably stand on the chair to be up high enough to be at the table. Well,
climb the chair.
You guys really don't seem to stay in one place for long, do you?
Who let the cat in? Is it talking?
You can't sneak up on him.
I guess I probably should have known that at this point, but...
And who are you exactly?
Yes. So, I've taken quite an interest in the lot of you.
Gotta be careful with those words. A lot of people take interest in us.
That is very true. Based on everything,
just so you're aware.
Based on everything that I have seen.
Summoning my echo behind him.
Shade will notice that. Just wow. Yep. It's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah. I knew this wasn't going to go well, especially with the repertoire you guys have had, and from what I've seen.
No, friend, it goes as well as you decide you want it to go.
That's true. Adorable.
We're here eating breakfast. Are you here to join us for breakfast?
Yes, I actually am. I am quite famished. And also, I will say, that duel you had this morning was very well done.
Akira's ears will perk up, and they'll kind of lean back to try and see you next to the Slayer, then lean forward to see
Did a wizard grant you sentience? Are you is this how it works, right? Wizards can do that?
He's a tabaxi. They come in a lot of sizes.
They're their own people. They have their own thing.
And also
right, okay then.
In your head about this point. Go ahead, Slayer.
I mean you learn things every day, I suppose. It's new.
He's like a full-blown person. He's just got his own.
I may be smaller than you, but we're with you quite a lot.
You're you walk on your back legs like a person, but I'm sorry. It's just
also
it's okay. It's okay.
What?
In your head, Shade, you'll hear. So you invited yourself to our private religious ritual this morning.
Can I respond in that one, in my head with that one, or is that only a one-way?
Not this one, no. This is my one-way.
One-way, okay. He'll just say out loud, because he's also gotten the understanding that the two of you, being Akira and Eredrin, speak differently to each other based on the time he spent in, researching everybody, trying to get to know you guys.
Gives me a bad feeling.
Don't worry. I didn't say it. But
still behind your voice because they really can't see you next to.
Right.
Yeah. Love, lean back. Lean back. Look there.
Slayer leans back.
You see the tail? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry, Ro. What was that question again? So much had just happened. I lost track. I was gonna say something, but
so you invited yourself into a private religious ritual.
Well, yes, I've been trying to just figure out more about what you've all been doing. I've taken an interest in just what you are. I used to be a member of an organization, spy organization, some long time ago, but I got rid of that. It just became too much. But suddenly heard curiosities and things arising that just perked my interests, and decided, well, I have nothing better to do with my time anymore. May as well just see what's going on. And for quite some time now, been trying to catch up to all of you, because it seemed like whatever you were doing seemed better use of my time if I could maybe assist you in any way. But trying to catch you has been the real problem, because as I said before, you don't seem to stay put very long, if at all.
Didn't realize we had a fan club.
Well, I mean,
I don't know if that's a good thing.
if anything, to my knowledge, it'd only be of one person. Me. But at the same time, I've been trying to find you guys, and yes, it has been a trek, as you can see. Thankfully, I do have a horse that's parked off somewhere in town right now, which is my main travel, but it's rough for somebody my size. Most places that they don't take very kindly to me. They laugh at me and whatnot at first.
Well, I definitely, you're absolutely adorable. I don't know why anyone would laugh at you. And like, do you have any like weapons visible on you that are like your size?
That are like, well, I do have like. Probably on my sides I have, or wait, I gotta double check and make sure what I actually do have. I'm pretty sure I have a dagger and a short sword. Yeah, so
you have a long sword and a short sword for you, you mean? No.
This guy. But yes, I have weapons of my own that if you looked hard enough, like under the cloak or something, you probably would catch it, but
okay,
they're not easily readily available, seen unless you really look for it. But yes, I do have weapons. They are probably more my size.
Yeah.
So you used to be part of a spy organization.
Yeah, well,
I never said a spy organization. I just said an organization.
That is exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said.
Crap.
Son of a tongue, I guess.
Maybe it's been a long time.
Out of character. I'm just thinking he's been so plainly honest though.
Yeah.
Like that kind of just makes me like him though.
Pardon the pun, but there's no reason to pussyfoot around,
Yeah, honesty was pretty dope. I was like, oh, he's told us he's a spy. Great.
Well, it's good to know that. Our glory has spread wide and far.
So you found us. Now, what do you intend to do having found us?
Well, as I said, I've been looking for something to do with my time other than dawdle around and do small little work for meaningless ends. It's not worth my time anymore. I figured, if anything, you all seem like you're doing something that seems actually worthwhile. You're making things happen. And I figured, if anything, put my skills to good use. That is, if you would enjoy having my companionship and just to be here and help.
Not to be rude, but what exactly are your skills? We haven't seen anything.
Well, I may not have much really to show off per se, as some of you have fancy things about you that you can show off, as he glances behind him at Eredrinish.
Just a general gesture.
Eredrinish at this point has started leaning onto your chair, looking over, like a once-over style, leaning on your chair.
Just really getting a look.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And he looks over and he says, by the way, that never isn't creepy. It's 100% of the time.
I see. Yeah, based on everything that I've seen from the times that I've managed to catch you in any way, but yes, it never seems good. at least comfortable. It's always weird seeing the same person in two places.
It's also it'd be one thing if he was like it just the copy is fine. It's the fact that it's a silent copy. It freaks me out.
And if I could
Always
really
judging.
figure out,
I didn't realize
I'm also
how
a
many of you
twin.
had trouble. I didn't realize how many of you struggled with mirrors.
What's that? No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about?
Like, just full up the shade. Just and if that freaks you out, there's actually 3 of me.
He's got.
And actually, a random thing. One of my buddies who was actually watching the stream as well pointed out to me, and I think this will be a good explanation. And it's the fact that they haven't seen anything is my skills.
Exactly.
That's,
You've been following us for how long, and we haven't seen you? That's a good
Yeah, I mean, well, I haven't seen him. How long have you been following us, son?
Above table, that's what I was leaning into with my comment, but I wasn't sure how it was gonna go.
Understandable. Fuck, at this point, how long has it been since that event that really piqued my interest that you had brought up?
That happened at the end of the last month, so you've been following them for the better part of a month.
Oh, so you have in canon an event that actually got your attention. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It was something like all of a sudden things that piqued my interest to, come along and see what's really happening.
Yeah.
You were interested in us from the hags. Anywho, that's my guess. Anyway, besides the point.
Right.
So, and I don't say what I'm about to say in a way to be rude to you. Well, first of all, what's your name?
Oh, yes, I have yet to introduce myself as well. I am known as Shade.
Of course, Shade. But the thing is, you know so much about us, and we know nothing about you. I'm not saying this to be rude, but I do think we should try to find your intention. I'm trying to figure out a way to segue into, like, I know you're not, like, you've said you're in a spy organization. I need to know you're not, like, trying to double cross us down the line kind of vibe thing. If that makes sense.
Let me say that outside of saying you're adorable, Akira has not stopped eating.
Oh,
The hunger.
Bites, like, just...
This is all spoken between bites.
Right.
Yeah.
I made a sandwich and ate it on camera. That was representative of Luca.
There you go.
I still have popcorn left over, so.
So there is a way for us to verify your intentions, but I feel it might be best to do if you are willing to allow us to verify that.
I mean, I make an insight check.
Well, I was going to detect thoughts, but okay.
I was just going to take a dagger and stab it between his legs, barely missing his scrotum, and just saying, like, hey, answer honestly. And
Okay, Julius Caesar. I mean, sorry, Brutus. Okay, Brutus.
I mean, he's been pretty, like, honest and forthcoming so far. And...
Well, he's given us information
that,
so far. Doesn't mean it's
very
true
trustworthy.
information.
Is he triggering my passive insight?
Politely whisper me a charisma check. Also,
you know what?
Where does that put your passive insight?
It's at an 18.
I forgot I have my ring. I'm gonna straight up make an insight check with advantage.
You get a bonus to passive insight, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, if you're making an active one, that's
Go ahead and.
But you only get advantage if he is lying. that's where it's awkward.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I get advantage if he's lying. Do I get advantage?
I didn't.
That's why this item is confusing. I want to find, like,
Okay, fine.
RJH. How do we resolve this without
you just tell me
metagaming?
what I get.
What's your okay?
Oh no! I don't think it's gonna be high enough.
All right. Also, in that case, Shade, go ahead and make whatever charisma check you would like to. Whisper it to me.
Okay, whatever charisma check. Let's see here. What do I even have for charisma?
The appropriate
checks?
one.
Yeah, I know.
The appropriate charisma check.
I mean, it looks like no matter what charisma check I do, they're gonna be the same.
Okay. Just roll the appropriate one. It's fine.
Deception.
Roll the Dungan Master.
Yeah, working on it. Gotta do the whole whisper thing.
Roll to your mom, yeah!
Damn, I was about to watch the game log to see what role it was. Yeah, I'm smiling.
There's, I mean, there's an amount of, there's a primary amount of truth in what he's saying, and you're feeling the amount of sincerity there is, but your ring, rather than, like, you've heard some people lie and your ring will like violently shake. My
ring just gives a little nudge.
Yeah. In this case, it's just a little bit of just a little tingle.
Left my phone on vibrate and I walked across the room.
Yeah, it's not lying out and out, outright, deception. It is there's things that are not being said. You're sure. The ring, the magic of the ring is sure.
Okay, yeah, sure. So basically, I can feel like he's being like 99 or 95 at least % honest, and maybe there might be something he's not fully letting on, like not necessarily lying, but more omitting truth, I guess. Is that what you
some
call
of
it?
that?
Yeah.
Crafting the words, crafting the words carefully.
Yeah, I will. Obviously, I wouldn't know specifics on that, but that's what I'm inferring from the ring activating, and I will kind of, give a little bit of a look over to Luca, who, obviously I will kind of like flash the ring on my finger real quick and just say like, and kind of give like a.
Should I roll an insight?
You can most certainly.
Okay, I'll roll. I could roll terribly for once. Or I could continue being awesome.
Oh gosh. Did you get a nat 20?
No.
25. It was close.
Oh,
it was 17 on the die.
Well then,
and this is just for flavor. While
very much the same.
While all this deep interrogation and all that is going on, Akira looks at Luca like with the most deadpan look and just says, I trust him because he's a cat.
You gotta love Akira is who Akira is, just
Does my insight check fill me with confidence about this person we're talking to?
In the same confidence that you would have talking to yourself.
Ouch.
In the way,
okay.
In the way that, like,
I'll
say you for the most part, you have very much the same kind of outlook of like telling most of the truth most of the time.
Yeah, that is true. Luca very lies.
you recognize game, and you recognize
game.
You recognize game. You recognize the kind of pudginess of some of the answers, not totally full, but
What organization did you used to work with?
Oh crap, one sec.
Out of character, saying that you don't feel comfortable saying is a perfectly acceptable answer.
Oh yes, I understand that. But at this point, like with him saying that, like he used to work for him and stuff, and he's not expecting much to come of it. If you guys do know who I used to work for, you guys just want to know. I know so much about you. Why not give you a little something?
And there's a way to get a lot of something. But,
giving an honest answer right here is like that's a good way to earn a little bit of trust, because like that's something most people wouldn't just give, right?
Speaking about earning trust, used to work for the Organ Trust.
Does Luca know this organization?
Does Eredrin know this organization?
Rock a history check. Rock a history check.
It wouldn't be a good organization if everybody knew about us.
I understand, but that's why I'm asking the DM. I'll make a history check. I am not probably going to succeed, and that's okay.
So suddenly, everybody starts rolling history checks.
Yeah. I mean, everybody can roll when he says Ogden Trust if you're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, my history is very particular as to what I know, so like,
even if you roll well, it's like,
so like, might not know this.
Well, what I figure is if it was on the list of organizations that we were supposed to watch out for as a member of the Grin, then I would know it. I wouldn't probably need to make a history check. So I figure as long as they're not like explicitly listed by the Grin as someone to watch out for, it's probably okay.
Knock thinks it's just a small gathering of people who are very trustworthy, because he doesn't know what a trust is.
Rolls a natty 1.
It's a nat 1, but I'm just like, okay, cool. He's from a group of people who are like very trustworthy, you know.
I mean, trust is in the name, so
Can't say that I'm very familiar with them, to be honest with you.
For Eredrin.
Yeah, I was gonna say with a 25.
For Eredrin,
I'm intelligent motherfucker.
you would have actually heard this name before, as a part of, whereas Akira's primarily focused on their glasswork, and pretty narrowly focused there. You've focused on a lot of other types of the crafting being done by Fisher, and you've actually heard him having a deal with someone who was very well dressed, well if plainly, that kind of like you like trying to blend in, kind of plainly. Who commissioned a number of magical daggers in particular, daggers and arrows in particular, that were talked about. You heard it once, and in asking Fisher about it, he would have told you they are a very secret group. Like, you don't tell anybody that we've don't repeat that name, because it's like these are people with the crown that make sure do kind of secret missions, hard missions, dangerous missions.
Okay.
That looks good on my resume, right?
Hearing the and interpreting that, for hearing this little cat man say that he used to work for the Ogden Trust, that says to you, this person has likely done some very dangerous work, and if they're being honest about it, and they're probably, if they want to have your back, that's probably a good place.
He's not going to say anything else about the Ogden Trust, but he's just going to say, like in a very like knowing way, like the that you get from like a grandma after she's given you money, like you know the secret hand, like, here, keep this, don't tell your parents, kind of like one of those. You know the one I'm talking about. And then just flat out, he's gonna say, "Can I see your dagger?"
I mean, that seems quite personal, but I mean,
the metal one, not your dick, sir.
I wasn't talking about that either, but okay. He'll slowly produce his dagger, and you don't
Who
show
calls
it.
that a dagger?
So I'm holding this
It's
little
like he'll show it to you. He's not gonna hand it to you.
That is equally.
Do I recognize it as Fisher's work?
Looking it over, this would be something, and that's the thing, is that it doesn't have any onyx and ivory iconography on it. It's pretty nondescript, other than having a little jewel kind of at the top of the hilt to kind of hold that magic. You recognize it.
Well, you seem quite trustworthy. I think you might be a good addition here.
Well, I mean, this is my purpose for trying to find you all, so just trying to help you all.
I mean, at the same time, go ahead.
Kira looks at Eredrin, looks at Shade, looks at Luca, looks at Slayer, eats a biscuit. I trust him because he's adorable.
Luca, I just opened the just
Shade, in your head you'll hear, my mentor made your blade.
To that, he's just kind of give that like just kind of a, granted, you probably can't see him do this, but just he's gonna be just like, oh, interesting.
My echo sees it.
Well, that he'll put his dagger away, and then because I'm assuming he probably hasn't ordered yet. Well, then, like in the middle of the whole conversation, there's sir, any chance I could get one of what he's having? Pointing next to me.
There's a very manly voice coming out of that. Okay, I know plenty of halflings. What are you talking about, Barrett? Yeah. Give us a take. And he's already working on that.
Just a very large kitty. Just like
why? Yes.
He's a big cat. Oh, who's a good boy?
Great.
Yes, I am. So, a hoagie and horchata are served for you as well.
Oh, so you put something in your horchata to make it rum chata.
Oh,
yum.
I thought it was rum chata.
It is now.
No, actually, it's absent chata.
It's Jim chata.
Yeah, it's Jim chata.
Jim chata.
So it's like apparently,
yeah.
Barrett does this thing with the menu where it's the letter of the day. Today's H, so hoagies and horchata. Tomorrow it's Jello shots and Jello.
I think
I figured you would try and do like some jambalaya or something.
Jello shots and jambalaya. There you go. That works better.
I think you forgot an I there, Alec.
Well. I wasn't picking the next one. I was just making it.
We're gonna miss the injera and ayahuasca. Damn it!
Let's go.
Well, so I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, this part of the initiation, you do have to have some of this, and I pull out some of the Jimothy and I set it in front of the table.
Oh no! Oh no!
I look at before it's slammed in front of them.
It's totally an official part of the initiation to this group. It's happened dozens of times.
You put it down in front of them. I take my current drink and I just go, see you tomorrow, and then I just.
So, pray tell, do I want to know?
When he pops the top of the wine skin on the skin, it's like the liquid inside is this kind of purple syrupy
so
beverage,
it's even more syrupy
smell. Yeah, that just it smells like pure gasoline. It's very powerful.
And so you all have had this. So who am I?
I've taken two already this morning.
Who am I? Yeah, no. Again,
with him talking, speaking towards you, you can smell it on his breath. He's been drinking.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's like, wait a minute, he saw him drinking some of it this morning.
Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah.
I'm going to also slide my flask over. You may want something strong to wash that down too.
He'll ask well, I mean, I've got food and drink coming as well, so if anything, it should be there.
Until you've got the whole charter for a chaser.
You're gonna need the Everclear as a chaser. So
yes,
it gets
a little less strong.
You could alternatively chase it with pure acetone.
Oh, this is going to be entertaining. It's going to be a con save, yeah?
Yeah, con save.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I only have a +2.
Getting close. Yeah, getting close. The dwarf puts down your sandwich and your horchata, and then kind of like the cap off you. Oh, what in the world is?
It's my own home brew. Would you like some?
A nearby bird like flies into the window by accident and then falls. Like, oh.
It's actually quite good.
I've got to work today.
Yeah, no, you don't want it. Yeah.
Any chance I can get a simple shot glass for myself?
Not that I could get you
or
just
a small
another
glass.
Mug. I can just get you another mug here, and goes over and grabs another cup.
Just take a swig right off the cask.
I promise you, there's no bacteria on that.
Yeah, based on everything I'm smelling here, no, I doubt there's anything left.
Yeah, no, it's clean.
It's more clean than a surgeon's room.
It feels like a solid. Just it's a shot to the brain, and you feel it. You're holding strong right now. You're not seeing anything funny.
Wow.
You kind of feel it at you feel that effervescence at the back of your eyes, like you know what I'm talking about. Like,
wow, that's definitely something.
That's good, right? Yeah.
Oh, when they say certain times, when you drink this, they'll put hair on your chest. Oh, this tops that one.
I'm pretty sure did they say that?
I was just talking about the term,
Luke is just grinning.
Yeah, I mean, and the best part is afterwards. I mean, unlike you're supposed to have hair on your chest or whatnot, but afterwards, if you didn't want to, you could probably use this to take it back off.
That does not fill me with confidence in any way that this should actually be inside me right now.
Remember that night at the apartment where Akira made all their conclave to drink the Jimothy? They're just gonna look down at Shade and go, "You probably shouldn't have done that."
I think he's gonna be fine. Right. I think he'll be fine.
We'll give it some time.
Your tongue's a little numb, but like you're still there.
Just so we're clear, buddy, last time I tried this, I spoke to the grass. It spoke back.
That wasn't the first time.
The last time you tried it, you broke the trinket in my room, and then you turned into different forms while I was hearing you, and I dropped you on your head.
I'll say, correction. The last time I tried it, I fell asleep on the couch. Just straight up.
After breaking several trinkets, and you woke up in a bed, so...
Yeah.
We've played drinking games with this stuff. It's not going to kill you.
So basically, shortly after him having taken a swig, I will have also taken a swig, by the way, just further.
Sure. Of course. Fucking rocks a 24.
Yeah. I had to, too. It's my third drink of the day.
Oh, I know. You got to hit a really hearty roll there for that one. All right. Well, yeah, I guess at this point, once his food gets delivered and whatnot, he's just going to continue eating at this point in time. And if anybody else has questions, he'll do his best to answer them in the middle of eating. But right now, he's kind of gotten most of his questions answered that he wanted to know, because he knows a lot about you guys. So this is kind of just like the letting you guys ask some questions and stuff. Granted, you guys have already kind of really got a lot of questions in, so. But
I think Luca would just let him eat. It just doesn't seem like the right time to ask a bunch of questions.
Akira has 0 questions outside of when is the next serving of food coming.
Understandable.
The next time, the next food that comes out for Akira, Luca will take a glob of hot sauce and just put it on the first bite.
You know, I'm going to choose to ignore the perception check on that to see if I see you do that. And Akira's going to take a heaping helping of that food and then start guzzling down water.
Oh yeah, it's the herbs and sauces and things here are fresh and are potent.
I love in things.
Oh yeah.
Luca feels kind of bad about that, and then puts some on his own food. Looks over at Akira and in solidarity takes a bite.
Akira's going to look at you like, "Oh my god, you put that on my food."
It's not going to kill you. You feel kind of that same. It's that same effervescence as the Jimothy without the mind altering effects. It's just feel it through.
Can I make my fire resistance count for capsaicin?
I was about to say, I was about to make don't breathe fire. This should be nothing to you, Luca.
I love that idea.
Does it?
I mean, you still feel the effervescence. You're fine with it. That makes sense. You're fine with it. It's just, it's still there.
It's the difference between resistance and immunity.
Luca looks over at Akira, shrugs, takes a spoonful of the hot sauce, eats it, and sets the spoon back down. Shrugs.
Akira gives you. Akira just kind of is just like.
Akira's got wasabi kind of eyes.
Leans in and kisses Akira on the cheek.
Akira takes the kiss and then immediately goes back to fanning their face. It's just a little redder than it was before.
And that little spot on the cheek, a little bit warm too, is like
a little smolder.
Like capsaicin burn.
Yeah, I'm just and Akira's attitude about Shade has not changed yet. Akira has 0 questions for Shade. If everyone else is cool with Shade, Akira's just like, I knew all along.
I knew I'd get in there easily.
Luca's of the opinion that you can't necessarily interrogate what you need out of somebody that fast. You have to just watch them for a while, and so that's what Luca would do, and that's fine because if he is a good and trustworthy person, then we won't regret having him long. And if he's not, then I trust, Eldritch and Doomerin to bash him into nothing.
Yeah, we will burn him at the stake. Yeah.
Akira does come up with one question only because they weren't legit paying attention to a lot because they were eating. They weren't really all that interested in interrogation. And so they look at Shade and say, okay, so you're coming along with us because why again?
He's a fan.
I will.
Okay.
That's not the right word.
Said that. You pretty much said that. It's all right. You said that, and you said that.
I was kind of joking about it, but I mean, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
sometimes they go right over my head.
Face value, by the way, from especially like Slayer said he's a fan. Back to Edith.
Right.
Once Eredrin notices that everyone is kind of finished up, he's going to turn to Luke and he's going to say, "I believe we have a sword to work on as well. Would you like to go to the forge, Luca?"
Sure.
Oh, speaking of
let's get that done.
Yeah, speaking of forges and stuff, do you think you could maybe you're small and this is kind of small? It could probably. I mean, there was some magic put into it, so maybe it'll shrink for you. I'm not sure. I think things sometimes do that. But I've got this armor that nobody else here could use. And I was wondering if maybe you could use it. Yeah.
I don't know. Can I?
I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
It's bullet scale bill. And it's
it's pretty big, and it's kind of bulky.
Yeah. But it's it's a suit of magic armor.
What kind of armor though? Is that medium or heavy armor?
It's medium, but it's No,
I'm only light armor.
Okay. All right.
And
Dang.
based on
what's its base AC? What's the base AC on it?
14, and then you can add your dexterity modifier.
I don't want my AC getting worse. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be so nice if I could actually wear it. I could put myself at a 19.
It's medium armor, right?
Yeah, it's medium armor. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wear it either.
Yeah, and no, it's not really good for anybody else in the party, I don't think, right, Jeremy? Like, people who aren't here?
Currently.
I mean, maybe Brandor can wear it.
Brandor, yeah.
Brandor can wear, like, plate if they wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandor gets plate.
Brandor's current armor.
Pretty sure
might
Brandor
be
can wear
better.
anything, yeah.
Might be able to harden those bullet scales, I'm just saying.
Maybe, yeah. Be something to look into doing. Be a lot of more downtime, but
yeah,
it's the longest you guys have stayed in one place.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Luca, shall we go? Oh, Shade, you'll get to meet Fisher as well. Luca, shall we go? And why am I not focused? There's a body here.
It's doing extra blur because where the sun's
just
at
a bowl
in
of
the position.
light.
Yeah, it's a little bit better there now.
Yeah, the sun's like right behind you in that window.
I'm haloed right now. I got that silhouette going. But yeah, Luca, shall we go?
Translating.
Oh, let's go. See if we can get some more magic put into that.
Luca, Eredrin, I'm gonna feel secure in just spoiling this a little bit. Make a deception check.
Oh, me? Okay.
How you?
Okay. Gotta get back to my character sheet. I'm bad at well, no, I'm good at deception. Somewhat.
You're not terrible at it.
I'm sorry. Someone needs to acknowledge. Someone needs to acknowledge Tim's Nyaniva.
I was just reading that. I was just reading that.
Yeah.
Nyaniva convention.
Nyaniva, yeah. And the Gosha protocols.
If I can aside for just a momentary distraction, in a game that Sean and I play in, there is a country that is completely catfolk, and we can never remember the name of it. So we've been calling it Nyarnia.
Wow.
And Joe gets so mad every time. Awesome. Okay, I'm done though.
Nyarnia.
Okay. Remind me, Lucas, passive insight.
18.
Okay, then you don't catch the subtlety to it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I get up, I pay Barrett, and then I start walking to the shop.
For the whole load, kind of all of that, it'd be like a gold and a silver.
Yep, I got that. Because y'all want me to be dependent and eat someone else's food. I'm gonna pay for the food.
That's fine. If nobody else had gone to pay for the food specifically, Slayer was just gonna go put a platinum piece because
doesn't fully understand.
So this is the best one, right? Yeah, you just take that one.
Since we live in a capitalistic hellscape, I am going to tip like 3 or 4 gold to both Barrett. I'll tip 4 gold to both Barrett and the dwarf. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but yeah. Him, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. As far as tip goes, I will also contribute to that because I mean, I've got currency.
I was like, I'm sorry, and like other people are starting to come in, and you all go throwing down that kind of money, and it's like Lasset kind of gathers it all up, and kind of nudges Barrett a little bit. Just kind of like shows the palm full of gold.
Just to note, I put 5 gold for each, so 10 gold total.
Plus my 4 gold for each, so
yeah,
9 gold there.
This is a
And
great
the silver.
You like made
The
their
silver.
whole day.
Should have just drank the Jimothy. They could have closed early.
we made their month most likely. Like that's
should have let me pay. My platinum piece would have been less than that.
They can finally afford those renovations.
Indeed.
As I'm walking out, I'll say, we need to catch up sometime, Barrett, and it slipped my name. It slipped my brain again. The dwarf.
Lossic.
Lossic, thank you.
And as we're leaving, I'd be like, I leave my tip or whatever. Like, go find someone named Grin, and then I just kind of like out the door.
Barrett turns toward Lossic. Loss, what are we gonna? Think we're gonna change your name.
When Alec repeats the joke, Akira is going to actively push them out of the door. Like, okay.
Yeah, go.
Slayer's gonna immediately start laughing again.
Shade is questioning what the fuck is going on because he missed the first part.
Oh yeah.
Slayer will explain it to him. Detailed.
Oh, great! How detailed?
You see, it's because Raw is a pun. Raw, it's just a joke, which is where you say some words that mean other things, but they mean it in a funny way, right? So, Grin and Barrett, that dude's name was Barrett, but there's nobody there named Grin.
Gotcha.
So, Eredrin and Luca heading down the road.
I'm dragging Shade with us to meet Fisher.
Dragging Shade, okay.
You dragging me along? Okay. You don't ask me along?
Like ushering you, like asking, yeah, like you're coming with us, kind of thing.
Okay.
Asking, you're coming with us.
By that point, Luca doesn't need an insight check to know what's going on.
So just as a note too, as we head back outside and whatnot, Shade will take and throw his hood back up. That's just what he does anytime he's out in public.
Like military man,
that is Akira's entire plan. That like they're taking this day off. It is Akira's day off.
There you go.
After you try to kick your brother's ass, but yeah.
It becomes pretty easy to. It becomes pretty easy for y'all to notice. One of the reasons that you perhaps didn't notice them, not only like as y'all are walking, you don't hear his footsteps at all. Then as he puts up
too much fur.
Then as he flips up his hood. He kind of blends into just everything with that hood up.
That's awesome.
Raw, I don't want to lose track of you. Look, you mind if I just reach to like pick you up?
One of us has to hold your tail at all times.
He's questioning because Doomerin, were you coming along too? Last time?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were with.
That might perhaps be a little bit patronizing.
Well, he's just reaching to grab me. I have a feeling I know what he's about to do. But my character, like, I have a good idea what he's about to do, but my character is like, I guess we'll see where this goes, and kind of like nods at you.
Yeah, and I I don't know. I mean, you could probably stand on my fucking hand. I don't know.
Probably.
Would be the most gentle way.
Akira says. Akira says, "Oh, here's what you do," and they like just kind of run around and jump on Doomerin's back and put their arms around his neck and like hold on like this, just like
yeah. And I just like lift you up to do that, I guess. And I'm like, yeah, that way we can move faster and we don't lose track of you.
Akira does not this works. Akira does not let go after the cat is placed on the shoulder. Akira's actually like, I think I'll ride part.
So as a note, like Shade is not like wrapped around his neck or anything. He's like literally just like sitting on his shoulder, just kind of chilling.
Akira is wrapped around his
neck. I mean, I'm much smaller. I can do these things, especially on an individual of that stature.
His shoulders are wide enough for both Akira's arms to like be occupying the shoulders, and then there's like a space for Jade just to sit,
just chilling.
Put a collar with a bell on it. Chat.
Yeah. Oh jeez, no, never. Really hard to stealth around. They'd be the same as putting on chainmail.
Yeah, no, I don't even do that.
Bell on it on cats.
I don't even do that with my cat. Are you kidding me?
When we get close to their apartment, they'll jump off Doomeran's back and then walk towards home because they're going home.
Right. I mean, when we get towards the apartment, I will like let you down from the shoulder so you can walk into the building on your own.
As you go to like let me down, he'll just like kind of hop down himself.
Okay.
Yeah, Akira will hug Eredrin, hug Doomeran, give a high five to Nock, give Luca a peck, and say, "You guys play safe. I'm going to go lay down."
All right, have a nice rest.
Thank you, Doctor.
I keep walking towards the shop, past the apartment.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, and Justice, just to let you know, anytime we go anywhere now, just know I'm probably going to jump up onto your shoulders as we go traveling.
Oh,
because it'll be much easier to be traveling around.
I had a halfling ride my shoulder when I played Goliath. It was fun.
Yeah, and I mean, get out of character voice. If the cloak's like magic enough, you could probably even just blend in with my freaking shoulder.
Right. It'd be interesting.
Yeah, kinda.
I mean, I guess it kinda just like you got a tumor on your shoulder.
Yeah,
it looks like a growth.
Yeah.
Why look at the growth on my neck?
He's just carrying a barrel on his shoulder or something. He's just got like a barrel on his shoulder or something,
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
What's your name? What does your daddy do?
Who's your daddy and what does he do? Heading to.
Does he do?
Heading to the Silver Fisher.
It's not a tumor.
Not a tumor.
Are we sure about that?
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Indeed. Getting back to it. Back to the Silver Fisher. You go and alas, here we go. Make sure I have things in place. All of you heading up Sans Akira. There we go. Heading up towards Silver Fisher.
Fisher.
The lot of you heading in, kind of like that. Coming in, Erdrin, you kind of helping Luca get a little bit ahead. Y'all walk in first, and you have a moment.
I was thinking about it. So the best way to carve this next rune we need to carve would be with a 3/64 round gouge, which I have in the back. Would you help me find it, Luca? And I'll roll deception if I need to.
Sure.
I would love to be curious about this, but there's really no reason to be curious right now.
I mean, Luca's just going to go look for it.
Okay.
He's not going to ask. He's just going to go look. I'm fairly certain there will be no such instrument, and Luca won't be surprised if there's not one to find. Luca's not going to be surprised if there's not one to find. He's just going to go.
walking into the little back room after Luca, and of course Roll20 decides to restart for me at this moment. There we go. Walking into the back, I'm going to turn and just like be pretty obvious about it and just say, "We don't need that tool. I need to speak to you."
All right.
And he's going to turn to one of the shelves and grab what looks to be like a mahogany box with a metal lock on it. It's a small box about like maybe this big, and he pulls it down. And transitioning over to Draconic, I'm going to say, this is for you to open when you feel you are certain and ready in the decisions you have made.
Oh dear.
I hope it brings you everything you desire. And hold it out to be taken.
Luca will take the box, but out of character, I have no idea when that means. So
what's the box?
Luca will take the box. I don't know what it means by when you're sure in all the
box
decisions
and immediately opens it. It's like, well, okay.
I mean, you can do that if you want. I'm prepared if you want to do that.
I'm half tempted to have him do that, but I don't know what decisions Eredrin is specifically referring to. So
I'm going to hand him the key. And I'm going to say just a little bit more. I'm going to say, I may have seemed apprehensive about everything in the past, but I trust you and in your protection. And hold the key out.
Luca would accept the key. Like I said, I'm not really sure what the triggering event is supposed to be for when he's supposed to open this box.
And he's going. Eredrin's going to walk out in case you do decide to open it. So
when Eredrin walks out, then in that case, he'll take that as the sign that if he feels like you should, yeah, Luca will go ahead and take a look at what's inside the box.
When you open it, you find 2 pieces of paper first. And on one of them, in common, it says, "To Luca." And then there's a letter in Draconic. And then in the other one, it says, "To Akira," in common, and then "Gith" for the letter. And you read it, it says, "To Luca, I know we've had some issues in the past, but I feel you have shown yourself worthy and honorable and protective of my sibling. So I'm giving you this as my sign of blessing and approval of your love towards Akira." And then signed at the bottom is Eredrin in common. And moving the letters out of the way, you're going to see 3 rings. 2 wedding bands, basically silver wedding bands. One of which says love and protection in Draconic. The bigger one, it says love and protection in Draconic inside of it. And then in the center, there's a smaller silver ring with a diamond embossed into it.
Luca is going to, this is a huge gesture coming from Eredrin. So Luca is, of course, going to smile, blush a little bit, but he's going to go ahead and fold the paper back up and close the box back up because he knows that it's not time yet. But that's huge from Eredrin, so he's definitely going to hold on to these. So that's huge. That means a lot to Luca.
Yeah, just don't go marrying me off to somebody.
It's like marrying you off. It's like a.
Above
like
table, there's a spell for that. I think there's a pretty
that.
nice buff.
That is true.
I've got a spell for that, and you have to roll at disadvantage. True.
But it was more like a gesture of I'm for this. Like, you two are great together. Like, keep my siblings safe. That kind of jest.
I just want to be clear that I'm not going to use compulsion magic on anyone in the party for things like that, compulsion magic really is the least ethical form of magic in D&D.
Hashtag most evil.
Yes, it is the most evil.
Hashtag more evil than Necro.
Which makes Luca the most evil character in the party. All right.
Didn't say it, you said it.
Luca is going to put that directly into his backpack. Like, that's not something that he's going to leave just around. He may lock it in the chest once we get the chance, but for now he's got it in his bag. So once we get back to the apartment later, he'll lock it in the chest.
And
it can also be locked as well.
Oh, he's got it locked, and he's going to lock it in the chest for safekeeping.
From behind you, while you're doing that, you hear a sound, Luca, of "aw," and it's kind of muffled behind a mask. Just, "aw."
Luca's gonna turn and look. What?
No, you don't see anyone there. But you hear the kind of whisper of, "Sorry, yeah, mean to be." You hear Blackbird kind of stumbling over their words. and then like the invisible shimmer kind of starts to fade. I back here working. I supposed to keep the back door. You know what? I'll.
Okay.
No, down to 13.
Good.
That's all right. 13's great. 13's great for us. Thank all of you. Like, yeah.
Okay, you've got audio now.
Yeah, because it reverted back to the startup setting, so I had to double on that. Thankfully, somebody said something about that, because otherwise, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, I'm so glad. Like, it's really good that we've got people that are in chat, like, letting us know that.
Yeah, thank you, Shadow Walker.
Yeah.
So, we're really, so as we were just talking about how excited we are about the people that are following and watching, like, you guys just helped us solve an audio issue. Thank you. We love you.
Makes my life easier.
All our peoples.
All right. Well, rings given. Blackbird kind of interjecting in a moment, dropping their invisibility as they were most definitely watching, and then just kind of that little bit of I was wondering what the box was too, but it was locked and I didn't want to.
Luca would just smile over at Blackbird. It's all right. Looks like curiosity got the better of me too.
Ironically, it didn't get the cat.
But they're beautiful.
Yeah, I've been wondering what we're working on those. I didn't realize I hadn't been traveling with y'all.
To be honest, I didn't notice Erigen working on them either. So it's quite the surprise.
Oh, I noticed him working on them. I've been here like every day. But I didn't know what he was working on them for. Good.
Oh, man.
Good for both you and Akira.
Thank you. Although I'm fairly certain it's not time yet, but...
Oh, I mean, I don't really know. I just... Whatever's a good time for you.
Luca would nod. All right, then. We've got a sword to shove magic in. Let's go see how that works.
And, as you go in, it finally dawns on you. Actually completed the blade.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And kind of going, you go to draw it to go and work on it, and it has that little shimmer across the blade.
I actually wasn't sure out of character if it was done yet or not.
yeah. And so that was why I had you roll an insight earlier.
Well, I figured Luca would know if it was done or not, but that's why I said as we were leaving.
That's why it was like kind of this kind of nebulous. Like, do you remember that you finished it? But yeah, you draw it. It has that shimmer, and oh yeah.
Oh, we'll see what else we can do then. Luca would head back into the other room to see what is happening. I'm assuming Eredrin would be working on something, because otherwise he brought everybody here for nothing.
Oh no, Eredrin is like legitimately like looking at the sword, like looking for like things to fix and things to update and all that jazz. Like knowing it's done, but still looking for like very much like a need something to do with hands. And like he has his mask on and his jeweler's glass like shoved into the eye hole of the mask, like so he doesn't have to keep his eye pinched to hold it in place, and he's just like fiddling with it basically.
DM.
Yes.
How far away from Grimgalir was that shrine to Cord, though?
Shrine to Cord.
It wasn't that far.
It wasn't. It was really close. I thought it was like right outside of town.
It was like a day or two travel. It wasn't that far.
It was pretty close.
Let's see here.
It may have been more than a day or two, but it was really close. It was after the Bullets. So
it was after the Bullets.
Yeah.
Y'all had gone. It was about.
It was after the hag.
It was after the hag
90,
fight too.
It was about 90 miles outside of town. It was right about where y'all turned to go back towards the road.
Oh yeah.
The Chrisville. So here, bring y'all back to that map. Right around the sea. Yeah, right around the sea in Thicket.
Okay.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah. Not
basically it was like continue on through this battlefield that towards the there we go. Hold on. It was either like continue on through the battlefield kind of this way, or just turn back towards the road, and y'all turn back towards the road.
Also, because I forgot to do this a minute ago, Fisher, this is Shade, a new member of the group.
Hello.
Well, hello. How are you?
Oh my God, that's a full-grown man.
Yes. You are not wrong. And then, at the same time, like he'll pull his cloak back down as well, so he can get a little more definition.
And as you, he says it's Tabaxi, and then you pull back the cloak. That's why I didn't notice you at first. Very clever, those.
Indeed.
Like he kind of immediately identifies what it is. Yeah.
Anybody who knows.
Shade, this is my mentor, Fisher. Like within look, Shade, this is my mentor, Fisher.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, sir.
Greetings, wee Shade. Sure.
What was that? I missed the first part.
He said, greetings, nice to meet you, wee Shade. A pleasure. And he shakes your hand. He's got one of those big kind of oven mitt thing. He's working with the forge.
He kind of grabs the edge of it and shakes it. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Just met up with these young, I would assume young-ish, probably around the same age as me.
Slayer actually does look kind of middle-aged, like 42-ish, essentially. So that's kind of oldish for Goliath. Usually they die in their like 20s.
That's true.
To some other outside source, but he definitely looks grizzled. He's got a few scars. He's definitely older.
Yeah, but just came along with this group of adventurers here, and they seemed like they're trying to do something to better things, and I figured I'd try my hand at it.
that's good to hear. An independent source saying that my kids here aren't fucking around and robbing folk, at least.
Well, yeah, they've been great.
Hey.
Oh, come on, Fisher. You know we don't rob them, we kill them, and then we loot the body. There's a difference.
Right, but like only deserving folk, not just random folk.
That's more the part I was.
Yeah, Eldritch, you make it sound terrible.
I was saying that fully as a joke. Like Eldritch is fully trying to make a joke.
Slayer
It's probably failing, but like.
I didn't get it.
We're not used to Eldritch being funny. We're used to Eldritch being serious.
It's out of character.
So this is new. This is new ground. You gotta give time to adjust to Eldritch's humor.
Right.
Very crass and abrasive, yeah. Yeah.
But that does mean, oh, hello, Weebeard. Hello, Tiny Beard. Nice to see you. Hello.
Say hi back to them.
Hello, little beard.
Hello.
All right.
Hi back. Say hi.
All right. We're not exploiting children for views here on Once Upon a D20.
Not at all.
So, that being said, this day is once again yours. What do y'all want to do? Y'all have plenty of things.
I'll get Shade out of the way real quick. He's just going to be posting along with the group and whatnot, kind of paying attention to what they're doing, since he has really nothing to do per se. He's kind of been ready for a while. He's finally gotten, accomplished what he's been trying to do for quite some time.
He is doing exactly what he came to do.
Exactly.
For Luca, I'll have Luca help out Fisher with some enchanting for a little bit, just to get a little bit more practice. But a little while before dinner time would be, Luca is going to leave Fisher's shop, go out and buy something nice for dinner, just a small dinner for two, and a bottle of wine. And he is going to return back a little bit before dinner time to collect Akira.
Akira is just gonna be after their nap and bath. Akira is back in the tunic and the leggings, by the way, so back to the normal outfit. Hair still pulled back in the bun from earlier, just because fuck it, I was fighting and I was sleeping. And they will definitely go with Luca. This is unexpected, so they're gonna go with Luca, but they're also going to leave a letter for Nock and Slayer at the apartment. It's gonna say, "Just because I fought Eredrin doesn't mean we stop training. See you both at dawn."
I'll start stretching preemptively.
Slayer will actually, if there is there like a potential, we were hiking around the mountains a bit. It was near Grimgalier. Was there any like secluded-ish cliffsides there?
Number of them, yes.
He would like to. Is there? Let me check his. He would. He would look to find Fisher first and ask to purchase an extra shield that he wouldn't be needing.
Oh, surely.
Preferably like a wood one.
Kind of slams a wood one. It's simple wood with the crossbarred, metal bands to kind of help keep it together.
Yeah, Sorry, typing in the Twitch chat. Oh man.
Well, Shadow Walker also just redeemed a random song reference.
Yeah. Man.
Pretend that the Cliffs of Dover have lyrics.
Yes, right. The cliffs. We'll head up to the cliffs.
Song reference. We'll get one.
On Dover. That's a terrible reference. Yeah, we'll do a better one.
It'll happen. Just let it happen naturally.
Yeah.
I started to say, like, as of right now, there's nothing we can reference.
Right, I know.
Which is weird because usually you guys are full of them.
We can usually just pull
usually we're throwing them, yeah.
But anyway, an extra shield I could purchase from you. I got an errand I'd like to run. Perhaps actually, another, no, actually, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. You got any paint lying around though?
What manner of paint?
Oh, just like plain paint. Doesn't matter the color.
It doesn't matter the color. Okay, that was the main question. Give me a tick, and he has.
Fisher, there's the paint in my desk as well, if he would like that.
Yeah. No, and he goes and gets, and it's like less paint and more like stain, and so he gets some. And how much you're needing?
Like enough to say paint a shield.
Oh, right, all right, and he gets kind of a bit of a clay large bowl, and pours it most of the way full with the kind of lacquer stain stuff, and then fills it the rest of the way with soot.
Mm-hmm.
And mixes it together to make kind of a black gray kind of paint. And
I see a red door and I want to paint it black. There's just a song reference.
I wasn't gonna go for that one.
Low hanging fruit.
I set it up. God damn it, do it. So
I'll go for the low hanging fruit. I'm short in real life. I don't care.
Welcome. And he puts a one of those kind of pot tops on it and taps it down with his hand just to make sure it's sealed. And luck doing your thing.
Thank you. How much for all it?
I mean, it's not exactly like we're running a tab here, but
oh man, you take it too long, and I just hand him a platinum piece.
Okay, and you hand it to him. He's fine. Okay.
You gave it to me. You gave me several, so here's one of them back. It's fair, right? These are the really good ones.
Yeah, perfect.
All right,
we're
cool.
square.
Yeah, sweet. And then he's gonna go on a hike, and he's gonna let everybody know that he's going on a hike up to the cliffs. That's where he'll be if anybody needs me. Yeah.
Bastion mod. Love your modification of the paint it black. In chat. Sorry.
And he'll head to one of those. He'll try to find like a real nicely secluded-ish spot, but that's like still on the cliff face, sort of,
On behalf of Chelsea.
Layer of cord with a fresh painted board, and he's buying a stairway to heaven.
Oh, okay. That one's your inspiration, bud. Absolutely take that.
Okay.
Slayer, on behalf of Chelsea, because I know this was something that she wanted to do. Brydor would mind if there's company with you?
Not at all. You're welcome to come.
Talking. All right. And they have get their gear and follow with you.
And and yeah, so head into one of those secluded spots, and he'll just sort of start gathering some stones and stacking them.
Mysterious stack of stones.
Yeah.
Or would be just volunteering help along with, and take a moment to I have, and they pull out the necklace that they found that has the woman kind of encircled in fire with the wings out. And,
okay.
How did you know that Cord was the god for you?
Well, suppose it started a long time ago when my family, my second family, adopted me. Actually, yeah, I was adopted by this sweet orcish family in Borovka, and Cord was real big there. You know, it was fringes of the empire. And yeah, they brought me in. I was badly hurt. They found me out in the Rhine plains out there, and brought me back to health, and lived with them for a long while, and they just raised me that way, and it just always seemed right. I just always felt it, even when I was fighting. I was real angry all the time before I found my second family, and they helped me through Cord kind of channel that a little bit better, more righteously, I think was the word. And I think what really sold me was when I died and I came back.
Died?
Yeah, it was something else. It was my last party. Group of people, I should say, with Jimothy in them. Jimothy Thunderbrand was his name. It was my bestest friend, bestest bud.
Oh.
Yeah. And well, yeah, we all died, I think. But I came back, which was weird. I don't rightly remember know what happened. I just sort of woke up after it all happened. There was the dead worms that I killed, and there was my dead friends, and I was my choker was real warm. It felt like I'd been zapped a bit. So yeah,
it's wild.
I mean, must have been Cord. It's the only thing I could think of.
I started hearing a voice.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
And during your ritual with Akira, I heard Cord's voice. It was, big and boomy and vibrating, kind of everything.
Yeah.
Voice that I've been hearing. It's been none of that. It's been quiet. And
by chance, do I recognize it? By the way,
go ahead and throw a religion check.
Nice. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, not quite. It looks nice. And she kind of they kind of offer for you to touch it.
Yeah.
And feeling it, it's not a cold day by any means. Again, midsummer, but it has a warmth to it, a consistent warmth. And I feel like whoever wanted me to find this is good. And, whatever helped you survive, it must have been good too, because you do good things.
Thank you. You do good things too, Brando. We all do.
That's the thing, right? It's the thing, right? This is encouraging me to do good things.
It's what the voices told me in my visions. I had vision. Have you had visions?
Visions?
Yeah.
I've thought about that. I haven't had any yet.
It's weird. It's visions of battle mostly. I don't rightly understand them, but it's why sometimes I break things in my sleep.
You're not wearing your lead armor anymore. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Need it?
No, it's not as... It's still... I mean, it's not restrictive, but, just feel better. More confident without it.
Do you mind? I've been wearing this, and they kind of tug at their chainmail. I've been wearing this for a while, since before I had any of you. When I was in the sea, actually. I come from the Lucidian Ocean. I think maybe... Go ahead.
I was like, does Doomer know where that is?
It's a big enough thing, and you're smart enough that you know it's to the south.
Okay, way to the south, probably. Yeah.
It's like knowing where the Pacific Ocean is, even if you haven't been there.
Yeah. No, I get you. I was just making sure.
In our case, the Atlantic Ocean, the other side.
Just making sure it wasn't like some ocean on the other side of Taldora or something. Probably
no.
Heard of in the case,
but thinking maybe I could put some of that behind me, and if you're not using it, would you mind if I?
Not at all. Yeah, no. I was planning on trying to find a way to sell it, but because I thought maybe no one could use it. But yeah, if you can use this, absolutely. I'd love for it to stay in the group.
and y'all have y'all are kind of completing the altar. They step back, and with you going to do your thing, they're going to try and hide themselves while you do that.
Yeah. So like I obviously I place.
Yeah. So I'll let Chelsea tell you what you notice, but your thing first.
Yeah, of course. So I set up, the shield, and then I take out the 2 hand axes that I've been carrying for a long time, and I just kind of sit those kind of like crossways behind it, and I take one of my javelins and stake that, sticking straight up and down behind that, the 2 hatchets. And then he's not some like high priest or nothing, he doesn't have like hallow or anything like that, but he does have bless, and so he is gonna just, instead of like casting it on himself, he's gonna try to bless the the stones and the like the whole altar space, essentially.
As you're setting
maybe
all
carve
that up,
some runes or something in celestial to help it.
as you're setting all that up, Brandor disrobes of the chainmail, fitting on the ballet scales.
I just heard disrobes, and I was like, oh.
Right.
Tightening up the straps a little bit, everything kind of overlapping a little bit more, as they're big, but they're not as big as you. And they too come and bring their chainmail, lay it down, their original sword they came with before they came across the Crownsguard sword. Lay that down. Their older, smaller crossbow. Set it down with a few bolts. And with that, they are going to help you, because they too can cast. Yeah, they too can cast bless. Go ahead and make a religion check with advantage.
Thank you.
So struck by lightning, absolutely killed. No.
Don't I get a D4? No, I'm just kidding. Didn't bless myself. Wow.
Well,
it's all right. It happened.
+5.
And
I have to call that before the before the roll,
okay.
And
it's okay.
Yeah, I don't have any inspiration. It's all right.
It is. You carve in the runes. Nothing overtly happens.
Mm-hmm.
That is sometimes the way.
case.
Yeah, sometimes the way of things. Not everything one does always has this overly magical to it. Sometimes it's just setting up the right things in the right places, and Brandor moving a little more freely in this armor. It much quieter than their chain was. And they kind of do a couple of air punches with it. Thanks, man. This is good.
Excellent.
And you know what? It feels unfair.
That's totally fine. It's totally fine.
I'll ask Chelsea for forgiveness rather than permission. I think she would be on board with some players having knowledge. She is disrobing. You notice that chest is very much like bound down with wrappings. They disrobe. Chainmail kind of hiding their physicality. Their hair short. Now it's not exactly like they're presenting feminine.
Yeah.
And they haven't corrected anybody calling them he or them.
Right.
But as they fit your armor on, it does very much. You have that big solid barrel chest, and so that kind of also helps hide their nature.
Yeah.
And as they
perfect fit then.
Everything on. And you could tell they tried to hide it a bit.
Yeah.
But they were also kind of curious what you were doing too. So kind of those two things overlapping.
So just dropping that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously.
I'll just set this down here. Cool. All right. All your entire perception gone. I'm like, oh no.
Reality shattered.
Yeah, it's like, and we don't know about this.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. I have to go forward not knowing.
All of you get to keep it to yourself.
Beauty, now you know how we all felt when you were a changeling and we knew it as players and we didn't know it as players.
You
that way
guys
the
knew
stream
above table, but like...
Yeah.
The way the stream also knows, because it feels more fair to the stream, to everybody else.
Right.
But that.
For those that watch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If you come in next week, you just will have no clue.
No. Then you have to go backwards and watch them.
All the characters have some secrets.
Everybody has
secrets.
Everybody does.
We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking.
I mean, Dimmerin just did a big backstory lore drop, but there's still more that
has 1992 reference in.
Much more. It was like 94 or 95. Come on now.
Yeah.
Was it 94?
Something like that.
That was the year I was born.
Could have sworn. With that, Akira and Luca
was 94.
Being able to held it. I was old enough to remember shit back then. Akira, you exit your room, cleaned up together, and Luca has for you.
It's a kind of fancy meal, complete with a bottle of wine, which Luca would take Akira into one of the prettier parks in the town, just to sit down and have sort of a picnic, since it is a nice warm summer day. And it's been an active beginning to the day, and then Akira got to rest for a little while, and so Luca figured this was a good time to do a small date night.
Akira is 100% behind this, and they are going to just enjoy the ride.
And we're not going to go too far away because we do plan to meet back up with everybody else after, but for right now, it's just nice for them to have this little opportunity to sit and talk. And Luca would ask a couple of questions, starting with so I know you grew up with Aradrin, but you don't really know much about where you come from. Is that right?
That is very correct. I know the story of Aradrin and Joanne and Arik all finding me, but bits and pieces, random memory flashes here and there, nothing concrete. The biggest thing was being controlled by my parent.
Not to bring the mood down, we've definitely seen a bit of that.
That's really my only connection. I don't know who had me before Eredrin and Joanne.
Well then, instead, why don't we talk about them and Fisher?
Okay.
What are your little rituals? What are your yearly celebrations? What do you do?
Akira will start to rattle off a lot of gift stuff, sometimes slipping between gift and common as they explain things.
Luca would giggle and have to remind you that I don't speak gift.
So then Akira will start doing rough translations of things, and it's gonna be like the direct translation. So they're gonna tell you about a gift giving holiday, but the way they do it is gonna make it sound like all we do is trade knives, because there is no like direct common translation for some of the gift things. So
the blade exchange.
Yeah, like the blade, like the yearly blade exchange.
At that, Luca would have something to go with that. Luca would reach down to his belt and he would kind of, to show where there is a blade down there, he will pull out a silvered dagger, which Kira might recognize as Eredrin's.
Mm-hmm.
Just like this.
Yeah. You would give me that, and then I would give you a knife, but it would be a knife with something carved into it or a meaning, or
I see.
Yeah, it would have significance. Just it just sounds real rough when I say we trade blades, because that just sounds like a sword fight.
Luca is going to sheath that blade, and he's going to actually take his scabbard and blade off his side and slowly unsheath for Akira to see the first time what the longsword that Luca had been carrying, highly modified in a style that Akira would recognize as Eredrin's. But as he pulls the blade out, there will be all kinds of runes etched onto it, some in Draconic, some in Gith, as Luca gave Eredrin kind of creative liberty when it came to the blade. Well, it's kind of starting to sound to me like perhaps I might owe him one.
I will let you know when Blading Day comes about. But yeah,
definitely.
And not that you won't have to sword fight with him, but it won't be a serious sword fight.
Oh. I hope you don't love me any less when I lose.
It's okay. It's not a real fight. It's not like you have to win by honor. We'll talk about that later.
I don't mind talking about it. I mean, I only know a little bit of Gith culture from time spent talking with Eredrin. I mean, it's been several years now since my family's done any kind of gifting or anything, especially that I've been involved in.
Well, I'll be happy to give you a knife.
Well, thank you.
And then we'll have to sword fight.
Among my family, it's usually sweaters. Or a small trinket or musical instrument. For one year for the winter celebration, I got my little sister a violin.
That is very nice. We definitely trade jewelry, and gift isn't all about the fight, but there's definitely a language of violence that you learn from being gift.
No, I've watched it, and it's a lot deeper than that. It is a much more solid understanding of each other. I've noticed that. It's a bond that's a lot closer than many people I've met.
You know what doesn't lie, Luca? A person's body. A person's body never. It's almost impossible, with the exception of Nock, maybe. his body lies all the time. But
I don't think so. I mean, the thing when it comes to Nock is that he really can just be. His body's showing whatever it wants to show. It's not necessarily a lie. It's very real in the moment.
But he can definitely use his body to lie. It's kind of kind of funny. I like him. He's cool.
He's got a lot of secrets too, but his heart's in the right place. He's got a good heart.
And he's pretty handy with that staff.
Oh, for sure.
You should see him in Slayer train. He's actually better hand to hand than he gives himself credit for.
Well, I haven't had the chance to really do any of the physical training with him, but from the time that I've got to spend getting to know Nock, I can tell you that his heart's definitely in a good place. Despite what he may have been through, because it seems like he's been through a lot, but...
We have quite the group here between everyone and now a new person. New cat person.
You seem a little enamored.
Akira has a thing for pets, like if
pets.
And so animals, but Akira likes animals and animal type things, and so while they don't see Shade as a pet, they definitely look at Shade as a cutie. Like it's like, look how cute they are. Like, how could we not want to hang out with them?
Hold the cat.
Yeah, they're a cat.
Total Puss in Boots.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Total.
Yeah.
No.
What are those shoes you're wearing called? What are they What are they called?
They're shoes of elven kind.
Shoes of elven kind. Is that really what they're called, or are they boots of elven kind?
Oh no!
No, I knew that was coming. The moment I had told Justice as to what my character was, he's like, "I'm just gonna call you Boots." I'm like, "No, you don't get to. You got to think of a different name. It's gotta be something clever."
Well, but overall, that's Akira's feelings towards Shade at the moment, that they are an adorable tabaxi person, and so that's until they see them do something else. They haven't seen Shade do anything but like show up and be adorable. So that's all.
That's true. That's true. Well, Akira will pour each of us a glass of wine, and he'll raise up the glass and say, "Well, here's to you, beautiful and charming, on your successful duel with Arjun today. It took a lot. And I'm happy for the both of you."
Oh, am I? I think we're whatever happens next, I think we're on a good path.
I think so too.
Ominous. Whenever
we'll pretend that it's all good stuff coming.
You gotta manifest it, you know.
But like Kelsey says, it always gets worse.
I just watched season 5 and 6, mostly of My Hero Academia. I know that hope can get the good times can get pushed into the dark.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers. Yeah, I know a good time can come to an end really fast. Yeah.
But after we drink some of the wine, I imagine we'd be making our way back, holding hands to the apartment.
Aww.
Holding hands
and tails.
Because we both have.
I forgot you both have tails.
Oh Lord.
We both have tails. Where is Nock when we get back? Is he at the apartment, like hanging out?
I guess. Like, I really haven't established where it would be. You know.
Bearded and I were talking about.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, well, I know Eredrin had approached me and was wanting to learn a little bit, some kunai, or you know, like some, you know, my tethered kunai, like my chain kunai and everything like that. My scorpion omatic. Like, get over here! Get over here! Yeah, like Eredrin was just like, well, it came over one day. It was like, it came over today and was like, hey, can you teach me to get over here? I'm like, yes, I certainly can. So that's where we'd be.
Okay, so working more on the Eredrin's kunai project.
Is there any roles that Eredrin would like need to like for practice purposes, because he plans on doing something adjacent to this, you know?
Yeah.
I'll take it more as an intelligence check than anything, because like you're strong enough, you've got the strength.
Yeah.
Really like getting a technique down, actually holding on to it.
Well, there's a fair amount of dexterity to this as well. Would that also be a factor?
That's true. Not good at dexterity. I'm trying to hit him where he's strong.
Give me something I'm good at.
I'm trying to give him something he's good at. Oh,
what are the bones?
I'm a strength-based rogue. Give me a break.
Dude. So go ahead and do your intelligence check. This is non-proficient because you're learning a new skill, learning a new thing.
Yeah. Something that Jeremy and I would know. I would argue this goes towards the hammer side. Huh? Like it goes towards dethrone or smash.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, you're working on it. Like it. You are progressing.
But anyone watching it definitely looks like, you know, when like a toddler gets a hammer and they're like just like swinging it very wildly, you know? Like it's like one of those like he's trying to use too much strength with it, you know?
I mean, I'd venture to say that like you're basically practicing more the like the strong parts of this, where you can two-hand this thing and overhead swing, kind of like you're swinging your glaive, but the glaive is a little more fluid as you do it, and just it's like swinging a giant whip. And it is just coming down with a strength as you just kind of over and over.
I will, yeah. Seeing this, I'll walk up to, you know, obviously, because he's looking at some pointers and everything. Walk up to Eric and be like, "Yeah, the thing is with this particular weapon is that, and you're very adept at weapons. This is something you can pick up on pretty easily, but you use a lot of your emotion for your source, I would say. From just watching you and observing. If I'm wrong, then call me on that. But I'm pretty sure that your source for most of your strength and most of your skill with your weapon comes from anger. Now, I would say in this particular case, that's something that does not work well. This is something that is more... It's not about how hard you hit it. It's about hitting it whether or not you... whether it's moving or not. It is... actually getting to the... you know, he's trying to be like, you know, instructing, and he's like, actually hitting it is more important than how hard it hits with this particular weapon. Something I've had to learn because, as you well know, preaching to the choir when it comes to using anger for your weapon. I can tell you that if you focus more on precision and accuracy more than power, then you'll have much more success with it.
Okay. And he's going to go back to it, and you can tell those first like couple of next swings are still like really relying on like the smack it as hard as possible, but slowly he's like moving into trying to not like throw it to break it through the ground, basically, but more like just yeah.
You're aiming for the back of its head. You like basically what they say about you want to punch somebody in the nose, you aim for the back of the head, which means punch through their freaking head. You're trying to find that point of like not doing that. Yeah, because I mean his first weapon was like literally a greatsword, so like he's used to swinging big ass shit. Strength and strength, yes. That is very much where strength goes into. Yeah, so he's just working on getting like more a better refinement for it, and he's also trying to like
very much so like one hand, like trying to do one hand, knowing how he has designed this weapon that he's going to make, knowing that like it would be more one-handed throws with it, more so.
All right. Well,
and then I'd also be showing you like the technique that with rope dart you see you see people use like their knee or their leg or whatever to like get that wrap and that sling and everything like that.
Yeah.
And he'd be going over and I'm not sure. You being a fighter, you probably would actually pick up on it fairly easily because that's your whole class is fighting.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a matter of teaching you actual techniques of it and everything. Things that I've learned myself by using it. Things that actual Beardy could never do in his entire freaking life. As a fantasy character.
Like the first time he tries to get it around the knee, somehow he ties himself up and like he's actually like bound in it somehow.
And then, like I look over and I'm like, that'll happen sometimes. And
just like help.
Yeah, I reached down to help you out of it.
And then he goes back to it and he's starting to get the hang of it a little bit.
Not gonna lie, that will happen. You just don't want it to happen in an important moment.
To kindly close us out for today.
Well, real quick, if you don't mind, actually, last thing I wanted to say, since Slayer was still up in the mountains last we left him, he would actually like to potentially camp out in that spot. And if Brandor wanted to go back to town, they're more than welcome to. And he would just be like, yeah, just tell the rest of them I'm up here for the night. I'm just doing a thing. Because in the morning he would plan on trying to do the blessed thing again, but not on the shrine this time. This time on the sword. That's for the morning.
They would stay with you through the night.
Okay.
Kind of ever the protective one, as you have seen many times.
There were 2 plates set up for y'all at the apartment, anticipating if y'all come back tonight.
You will find those plates uneaten unless somebody else does.
Right.
But as the day is ending, Shade get a buzzing feeling in one of your hidden pockets. And this voice creeps into your mind. In Shade, have you made contact?
Yes.
You have 25 words to respond.
Just send back A and that's it.
I mean, there's not really a whole lot to put into this right now. It was a simple question.
So more so, have you made contact? What is your status? Have you learned anything?
Yes, made contact. Still working on things, but have become one of the group. Chat more later. Yeah, I got 3 words left. I know. That's all I got, though.
Well, no, you have.
No, you have.
8 words left.
Oh, it's 25, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, either way, that's really all that I need.
I just had to make sure. Hand, bro.
I just had to make sure I didn't go over the limit.
Indeed.
But that's about it right now. Because literally just met him, haven't really gotten much extra.
I love finding someone who doesn't know how sending works, and then they respond with more than 25 words, so that they just ramble, and then the message just goes back and cuts off.
Yep.
I love the everyone who knows sending, like literally their voices did this, did that, blah blah blah, like
quick bullets,
spacing it out a lot. The only time I haven't seen that
Telegram. It's the magical version of a telegram.
This stop.
Yeah.
This stop.
Found the camp. Stop.
Basically.
You gotta make it count.
Yeah.
Right. Well, then, next time we will get to the morning of 18 Sidon Star 36 BD. Our adventure with these folks. Welcome to the table, Master Teddy. Thank you. I was so
I made my ring buzzed, and now we know why.
So yeah, so happy you're back at the table rather than just a casual observer. Yeah. So
Let you guys have all the fun the entire time. Had to jump in at some point.
I can't wait to throw you at something.
I already knew it was going to happen.
So ready. You're gonna sneak. It's gonna be sneak attack by osmosis because he's just gonna pitch you, and it's gonna give you advantage because you're just moving too damn fast.
To reference earlier, Shadow Walker said that we should dictate Artificer to make a laser pointer, and then just like have you just like we can just command you from there, just like
yeah. All y'all jumping in with your subscription gifts and your subscriptions. Thank you. If you want to you can throw down like your Prime subscription with us. It's free to you. It means so much to us.
World.
So, also
literally thank you to everybody with like the commenting and all that kind of stuff, because something as free as that like helps a lot. Like the chat was on fire today. We all appreciate it.
Yeah, the comments, the gifts, the cheering, the random song references, the hydration checks, everything. Hail hydration. Until next time.
Oh gosh, would somebody get a hell hydration in? I don't even know.
No, as always, please remember that kindness is in fact free and way less costly to your social life than being an asshole. And please keep going.
Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and click the bell for notification.
Yeah!
We're just going to run each other over.
Yeah, and when you catch it on YouTube later, leave some comments.
Yeah!
Comments!
Oh my god, Teddy actually gets to talk this time.
Just a little.